Protocol. What is wrong with y'all? It's all coming out. It's the time for it. Let's keep looking. Digitally remove the mask from the skull to recreate the faces of Colombian mummies. Looking like, damn, who he look like? Who he look like? Pre-Hispanic. Pre-Hispanic. Before Hispanics. Who was here first? Hunter-gatherer? Pre-Hispanic. South America. Protocol. What else they say about this, man? Protocol. The nose determined through exact measurements of the nasal bone. Skin, hair, eye color were based on what would have been typically known in the region. Looking like this. Protocol. Don't make no damn sense. Just don't make no sense. Boop, 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 boop. Roll the cord. These, we want our damn pyramids back, man. Y'all got, man, listen, bro. Y'all reconstructed melanated people faces. Pre-Hispanic. Before the Spanish and the Mongol came to the land, this is how we would look. Just give us our shit back right now, man. Roll the coin. Let's keep going. I just had to show y'all that. Show y'all that right there. Let's get a little deep. Roll the coin. They were found in a cave and are similar to those of Egypt. Mummies in Tennessee caves. Let's read this slowly, and I'm gonna break this down. Chattanooga newspaper, December 2nd. 2 prominent citizens of Loudoun County, Tennessee, while hunting in the mountains, discovered a cave containing a well-preserved mummy, similar in every respect to those of Egypt, and a large trunk or case bound with brass, sealed in several places. Upon being opened, it was found to contain several leather cases, also sealed. The largest was open, and the royal of parchment found covered with Hebrew characters. The relics were deposited in a vault of the First National Bank of Loudoun, and then the Smithsonian Institution was notified and came and picked it up. Reverend Dr. Tucker, the pastor of the Presbyterian Church, translated one of the manuscripts and finds it has been written by Menkara, a high priest of the land of Kim or Kemet. It contains reference to hidden treasures, which the writer says will be needed for a great war. The story is stranger than Rider Haggard's most visionary effort. Rider wrote fiction books. The story is stranger than a fiction book. That's what he's trying to tell you. But let's go back right here. Manuscript. And finds it has been written by Menkara. Menkara? What the hell? In Tennessee? Let's go look at it. Oh, let's go. Menkara? What the hell?
So, y'all, real Egypt. Where's Memphis then? Where's the real Egypt? Where's the real city of Memphis that the Most High Yah talks about that Ephraim went to Mophah? Ephraim went to Mophah. Where's Mophah then? And then look at the picture of the guy. This is an Egyptian. Don't you know people that look like this walking around right now? Can y'all see that? Y'all see that? I see it. I don't know what y'all see, but I see it. Get this out the way. Don't y'all know people that look like that? Walking around right now? Walking around in Tennessee, walking around in Mississippi, walking around in Alabama. So who are the Egyptians? Who are the Egyptians? Y'all keep talking about black on black crime. That's not black on black crime. That's Egyptian on Hebrew crime. Egyptian on Hebrew crime. Y'all keep talking about this. The reason I was having me bring this out is because when everything starts going down, you're gonna understand why. Because you're gonna be confused. The Most High Yah said He's gonna destroy Egypt. He's gonna destroy Egypt. Now you need to know what Egypt is. You need to know what Egypt is. The Most High Yah is going to. The Most High Yah says in the scriptures that the king of Egypt stole all our money out of our banks. So where's Egypt? Let me show you a real map, the original map before they lied and came in, and then I'll let him finish teaching. And he's just showing you newspaper clippings from the 1800s. That's all he's doing. He's showing you what. That. I can't find it. So I'm gonna let him go, and then I'll find it.
Egyptian Pharaoh read a manuscript in Tennessee, found in the damn. What the hell?
What the hell?
Why are y'all finding Egyptian Pharaoh's writings in Tennessee? Menkara, because I already know who he is, made the smallest pyramid in Giza. I might be tripping, but I think I remember it. Menkara is the one who made this, the third smallest pyramid in Giza, the third one. Why is his manuscript found in Tennessee. Let's keep going. Let y'all look at that again. Menkara. Right there. The land of Kemet. This the real Kemet. Roll the corn. That is a settlement over there in Egypt. This the real Kemet. But this ain't Egypt. This is the first black soil. That is a settlement that we went to. Now, Menkara. Let's keep going. King of the fourth dynasty of Egypt. You see it. Roll the corn. Let's keep going. Now, this is what they say they found. Menkara's statue in Egypt. I don't know about this shit. This don't look right. This shit don't look right. Like y'all just put that shit down there and took a picture. Y'all ain't found it in that goddamn hole. Where the rest of the stuff is? Y'all just found some. This shit is staged, bro. Roll the corn. Y'all are staged and shit. Let's keep going. Menkara found in his pyramid complex in Giza by Harvard University, Boston Museum of Fine Arts. Boston? Why the fuck Boston got this? Hold on, why is all this man stuff over here in America, bro? Something ain't right with the E hunter gatherers, bro. Y'all is some low down, dirty. Why is Menkara statues found in Boston in a museum? Let's keep going, man. Roll the corn. Harvard and Boston talking about they the ones found it. Now, how Harvard and Boston find the shit in Egypt? And y'all some lying motherfuckers. Let's keep going. Look.
When you find your true match, you just know it. You're worth it.
Who's ready to show who's the cheesiest?
Official sponsor of the college football playoff.
They don't want you to know about this, but if you were born before 1975, you're entitled to a $25,000 state-backed burial benefit that most Americans don't even realize exists. This protection gives your family $25,000 when you pass away. It's completely tax-free and you never have to pay it back. It's designed to cover funeral costs and unpaid bills so your loved ones aren't left scrambling during an already devastating time. This isn't a loan. It's an obligation we're all entitled to.
I just do.
Menkara and his wife talking about this the whole and all this old shit. Let's keep going, man. Let's keep going. This shit getting crazy about a day. These hunter gatherers getting funnier about a day. What is this right here? Hold on. Okay, let's skip over there. We come back to this. Let's keep looking at Menkara for a minute. Look. Menkari Valley Temple, like he just placed the stuff down there in the hole in Egypt, acting like they found it right there. Where is the tomb? Where is the rest of the stuff? Y'all just dropped this. Now, when I researched Menkara, they say they dropped Menkara. Menkara's tomb got dropped in the ocean. Dropped in the ocean? How the fuck the man's tomb get dropped in the ocean? Where y'all taking it to? Man, something ain't right with these people, man. Let's keep going. Because I want to show y'all who he really is, right? Here go another picture. They said they found in the tomb, in the hole where they found the statues at. Where y'all taking the man's casket and it's dropped in the ocean? In the Atlantic Ocean.
Now look,
After I done the research. Y'all taking this stuff overseas, bro. Let's keep going.
let's go back. Now look,
Now he got
these are Egyptian people.
fight with these people, man. Let's keep going. Cause I want to show y'all who he really is, right? Here go another picture.
Now don't that look like some people you know? In America. In America. Let's get it closer. And don't that look like some? Don't that look like little E? Little cornbread? Don't that look like little cornbread? Don't that look like Keisha? Shawanda? Yolanda? But these Egyptians. There's Egyptian statues.
The Lord of what two lands y'all talking about? Obscure king, builder of the third pyramid of Giza. You see it? The builder of the third pyramid of Giza, Lord of two lands. What two lands? Over here and over there? Because y'all ain't talking about no upper and lower Egypt. He talking about here. Why is y'all finding shit here with the man name on the shit? And he the Lord of two lanes. Okay. We were going back and forth. I'm starting to figure this shit out. We were going back and forth back then. Ain't no other way around it. I don't see no other way around it. Right? Pyramid. Built by Pharaoh Makari.
Trying to straighten it
Let's
up.
keep going. This shit is wild. This shit is wild. Rose corn. Now, in Boston, there you go right there. Boston, Massachusetts, Fine Arts. Makari. Big ass, straight, one of the best statues ever made. Called for one block of alabaster, Makari, in Harvard University Boston Museum. They just said they the one dug them up. Where y'all find this shit in America, bro? Y'all be finding this shit in America, bro. Because ain't no way Harvard and Boston dug this up in Egypt, now it's back in Boston. Ain't no way. Y'all dug this shit up over here and then put it in the museum in Boston. Ain't no way, bro. All them damn archaeologists in Egypt and our people from Boston fan. Ain't no motherfucking way. Roll the corn. Now let's go back to the newspaper clip. If y'all, because some of these so old, they're hard to read, right? Digging in a well in Sand Spring, Kentucky.
Kentucky.
Sand Spring, Kentucky, right? They find, what they find? A woman bound with a crown of silver, set with an opal cut with skill. Roll the corn. See that? A woman with a crown on, Sandy Spring, Kentucky, in a mound, axes of copper, obsidian, brass. See it? Woman was bound a crown, sort of a silver set with opal cut and skill. You see that? Roll the corn. Let's keep going. Brass. Inscriptions cut into brass. The lettering resembles that of an Egyptian monument. Skeleton. That the people were identical with the mound builders is more probable. These ain't no Native Americans. Roll the corn. Ancient melanated people with Egyptian monuments in mounds in
Kentucky.
in Kentucky. Let's go find out where they sit. Let's go find where they sit. We know the truth now. Let's go look and find where they sit. Sand Spring, Kentucky. Sand Spring, Kentucky. That's where it's at, huh? Let's go back and look. So y'all won't think I'm making this shit up. Sand Spring, Kentucky. Sand Spring, Kentucky. Baptist Church sits on a mound that is a former American Indian burial mound. American sites were intended to reappropriate existing sacred sites for Christian purposes. They just told on themselves. Roll the corn. Y'all are putting, it's a cemetery there also. Y'all are putting churches on top of ancient melanated people buried in mounds with Egyptian lettering on their artifacts. You think this place fake? Let's go find it. Y'all know I don't play no games. Roll the corn. Let's go find the spot right here. See that ring right there? These are layers of a mound. See them rings right there, that round ring, cemetery right there, church right on top of the mound. Roll the motherfucking corn. See the mound? Right there going up, right there. They go to church. This elite receipts. I ain't got time to play with these hunter-gatherers. Elite receipts. I'll show you exactly where this stuff is, where they dug it out at, and put their church right on top of it to hide it.
Now, in the scriptures, in the Tanakh, Ephraim went back to Egypt. Where's Egypt? So where's Ephraim? Ephraim went to Egypt. The tribe of Ephraim went back to Egypt. The tribe of Ephraim went back to Egypt. We'll say it one more time. The tribe of Ephraim went to Egypt. So put my glasses on. Let me read it to you. It's in Hosea. Book of Hosea. Chapter 9. Starting at verse 1. Let me get my glasses. Rejoice not, Israel, like the exaltation of the people. For you have strayed from the Most High Yah. You have loved a harlot's feet on all threshing floors of grain. Remember, I told you the Most High Yah is pissed at Ephraim for passing the collection plate. The threshing floor and the wine pit. What do? Don't you go to the pit in the church, the pulpit? He says, this threshing floor and this wine pit will not provide food for them. And the wine will betray them. Why? Because you're drinking blood, eating bodies at the floor, at the pulpit. And the threshing floor is the church. They would not dwell in the land of the Most High Yah. But Ephraim will return to Egypt. This is Hosea 9, verse 3. And eat unclean food in Assyria. So they're in Egypt and they're in Assyria. So where is Egypt and Assyria? They should not pour out wine of libations to the Most High Yah, but they would not be pleasing unto him. Their sacrifices will be to them like the bread of mourners, of which all who partake are defiled. So everybody who takes part in these churches over in Egypt and Assyria are defiled. They're defiled. Where's Egypt? Where's Assyria? Where's Egypt? Where's Assyria?
They just
Now, they just told you where it is. Let me keep reading to prove that they went to Memphis, Tennessee, and they're over in Kentucky. Where's Assyria at? Where's Egypt? Where's the capital of Egypt? What is the capital of Egypt? Everybody knows it's Memphis. Let's read this. It says, what will you do on the appointed day, on the day of the Most High Yah feast? For behold, they have gone away because of plunder. Egypt will gather them in Mophah And then if you go down here and look, it has an asterisk next to Mofa. In chapter 9, verse 6, it says, Mofa is an Egyptian city. It is identified as Memphis. It is identified as Memphis. He said, they're going to gather Ephraim. I'm going to show it to you. Highlight everything I did because I didn't highlight it all before. I only just highlighted Mofa. This is Hosea. Where's Ephraim at? It's the name of Ephraim right there. Get it close. There's the word Mofa right there. And if you go down here and see what it says, what does it say? Oops, don't fall thing. What the hell? What does it say right here? Where's Mofa at? Memphis. Right there. So where's Ephraim at? I want you to know the truth. King of Queens and coaching. Hey, how you doing? Peace and Baruch and Shalom. Where is Mofa? What is Mofa? So where is Ephraim? Ephraim is dwelling with the Egyptians and with the Assyrians. Ephraim is dwelling with the Egyptians and the Assyrians. And where's Egypt? And where's Assyria?
Hold on themselves. Roll the corn. Y'all are putting, it's a cemetery there also. Y'all are putting churches on top of ancient melanated people buried in mounds with Egyptian lettering on their artifacts. You think this place fake? Let's go find it. Y'all know I don't play no games. Roll the corn. Let's go find the spot right here. See that ring right there? These are layers of a mound. See them rings right there, that round ring, cemetery right there, church right on top of the mound. Roll the motherfucking corn.
I told you I'm from the tribe of Ephraim. And I came from
See the
Memphis
mound
to Colorado.
right there going up, right there. They go to church. This elite receipts. I ain't got time to play with these hunter gatherers. Elite receipts. I'll show you exactly where this stuff is, where they dug it out in, and put their church right on top of it to hide it.
You can see the mound still sitting there.
That's what they do. Let's keep going. Egyptian monuments, brass. You see it? Skeletons. Woman remains queen of the tribe. In her person, led her host to battle. White, weak whites, I think, has hardened to a stone, body which is a curious inscription. cut into brass. Their lettering resembles that of an Egyptian monument found under their church. Crazy. Roll the coin. Wow. Let's keep going. Now, this is the one with the leather cases, Hebrew characters, Tennessee mummies. Letter cases, Hebrew characters, Menkaura. Menkaura is the man who built the third pyramid in Giza.
Now don't that look like little cornbread? Don't that look like Tyro? Huh? Go to Memphis. You're gonna see a lot of people walking around like men, guys with them shoulders like that. And them thick necks.
Written in Hebrew. Let's look at that one more time before I move on, because I want y'all to understand. Written in Hebrew characters. Now, for all you hunter-gatherers who around here talking about ain't no Hebrew getting wrote over here, this ain't where it come from. This where it come from. This built all them other languages on the other side of the world. Hebrew is before hieroglyphics. Hebrew is before hieroglyphics. Fuck what they told you. Paleo-Hebrew is before hieroglyphics. That's what built the hieroglyphic language. That's what built the Greek language. That's what built the Latin language, the Greek language, all Aramaic, all of it come from Paleo. Y'all can stop lying, because I can prove it. That language comes from here. Let's keep going. Let's get a little deeper. Let's get a little deeper. This one is talking about Buddha. Buddha, right? It's so hard to read, but we're going to try to get through it. Another likeness of Buddha was found in a mound in Georgia. Buddha statues in Yucatan, representing of the Tish Kish, found in Cusco. Black Warrior River Mound in Alabama, another Buddha. Roll the coin. These people are saying it may be remarked that Buddha is who, in my opinion, none other than Noah. Damn. Buddha might be Noah? What the hell? Roll the coin. Hold on. I can't even read the top, bro. Y'all gotta screenshot this and read this stuff. Lights of Buddha portrayed upon a shell, polished, an account of the matter. The shell was once found many years before the Toko Mound. So in Tennessee, Buddha found in a mound in Georgia, Alabama, Yucatan.
I see Mississippi right there.
And Buddha might be Noah.
I see Mississippi right there.
I told y'all I seen the yin and the yang on the Mississippian culture's artifacts. That Buddha shit come from here. I told y'all. Because Buddha's way of living is from the laws of Ma'at. Interesting. They're not showing us what's coming out the mounds, y'all. But we're going to dig this shit up one by one. Let's keep going.
Now, these are clippings of newspapers. Now, these are newspapers. These are newspapers that the so-called Americans wrote. These are all in 1800s. And all of a sudden, in the 1900s, what happens? What happens? Everything's somewhere else. Why? Because they know that the prophecies in the book, Daniel says, let me read that to you. In this book, it says in this book right here, in Daniel 12, in my book, I don't know what it says in yours, but Daniel 12, in my book, and y'all know I read the Art Scrolls, it says, I like reading this part because I know we're protected. I love reading this part because I know we're protected. At the time, Michael will stand, the great heavenly prince who stands in support of the members of the Israelites, and there will be a time of trouble such as they have never been since there was a nation until that time. This is the worst time we ever had. That's the 400 years. He says, but at that time, your people will escape. We're going to escape. And everything that is found written in this book will occur. So everything that's in this book will occur. So they knew these things were going to happen. There it is right there, will occur. They knew these things were going to happen. So because they knew they were going to happen, they can't stop it. So what they did was, what do magicians do? The way a magician works is they have you looking the other way while they do something else. They have you looking to the left when the action is happening in the right. That's what they do. They distract you while waving their hand over here. Oh, Egypt. Egypt is over there in Africa. Egypt is over there in Africa. And my spiritual son, Stephen, if you go to his channel, you will find out that he proved that Africa is not the motherland of the Hebrews. Africa is the motherland of what? Of what? Africa is the motherland of ISIS. Africa is the motherland of ISIS, not our motherland of ISIS. We don't worship ISIS. Hebrews don't worship ISIS. Africa is the motherland of the worship of ISIS. That's why they keep saying it's the motherland. It's the motherland of ISIS, not the motherland of the Hebrews. So y'all can go and pack up, take your ass on over to Africa if you want to. If you say you swore up and down you a Hebrew, get on a boat, get on a plane, and go on over there. See what's going to happen to you. Look it up. Everybody that's taking their ass over to Africa who are Hebrews are dying as we speak. And the people that are over there living and they're going over there, they came from over here. You know why? Because they are not us. They're not bloodline Hebrews. That's why they're surviving over there. They're not Hebrews. They're in their motherland. We're in our motherland. We're in the land of the Hebrews. And if you're over in East America, you are in Egypt and in Assyria. You are still in your land.
going. Now, this is when they're talking about how old the Mississippi is. The Mississippi River, right? Skeletons were found. We have a total of 57,000 years from this data. It appears that the human race existed in the delta of Mississippi more than 57,000 years ago, and 10 subterranean forests discovered, which one of now growing established the fact that an exuberant flora existed in Louisiana more than 100,000 years earlier. So that 150,000 years ago, the Mississippi laid a magnificent cypress forest, which it is turbid waters. Egypt, 4,000-year-old mummies. When compared with the actual skeleton of man from here, buried 57,000 years ago on our native land.
Telescopic Mascara's tiny brush scrubs every lash for easy length every time.
No thick and fluffy waffles for me, said no human ever.
The government is neutering this $39 electric lighter next month, and this is your last chance to get the original version.
Roll the corn. Yeah, y'all found some mummies, 4,000, 5,000 years old. That's cute. We got motherfuckers buried 57,000 years ago in the Mississippi. That shit ain't even cute, man. That's cute. This ain't Egypt. This time, Mary, we way older than y'all. We schooled y'all. We brought our people over there and built that shit. This time, Mary, right here. This ain't Egypt. We 10 times older than that shit over there. We just went over there and did our thing on the Nile. But we learned it from the Mississippi River. Roll the corn. I'm finna show y'all something so deep, it's gonna blow y'all mind. Keep watching. Keep watching. Shit gonna blow y'all mind. Let's go here. Now I'm finna get real deep. Finna get real deep now. The Great St. Louis Bridge. Anybody know what it's at? The Great St. Louis Bridge. Anybody know what it's at? Anybody know what mound complex is right here by this? What mounds are right here by the St. Louis Bridge? Put it in the chat. Cahokia. Now I'm finna get real deep. It's finna hit the fan. Telling you right now. Pay close attention to what I'm about to show y'all. This is gonna explain a whole bunch of bullshit around the world real quick. Now, when they built this bridge, they ran cement coils down in the Mississippi River, about 100 feet. They hit something. Roll the corn. When they was building this bridge, they dropping down the concrete coils, trying to sink it in the river to put the bridge up. They kept hitting some shit. They're like, what the hell is down there in the Mississippi River? They put some bombs down there, people. They dropped dynamite down there and blew up a hole in something. And the water just rushed through the goddamn. Let's keep going. This shit is crazy. Okay. This is when they're building the bridge. You see these two coils right here? Two coils going down in the water, trying to level off some type of ground right there. See that? Let's keep going. Here's how they look right here. This is how they look, dropping them down in Mississippi. Then y'all hit something made out of straight stone, megalithic stones, right down here in the Mississippi River, right by Cahokia. And when I say megalithic stones, the same style stone that built the pyramids at the bottom of the river. Huge stone. You had to blow them up with dynamite. You couldn't even put your post in the water. Let's keep going. Bullshit. Elite receipt gang. Y'all gonna see something you never saw before. Roll the coin. Watch this. Prehistoric remains dating back to the founding of Assyrian Empire.
Syria.
Assyrian Empire? That's Mesopotamia. Let's keep going. It is generally known in this country, scientific circles in Europe, the gigantic undertaking of bridging the Mississippi River at this point has already begun. And that for more than a year, when the stage of the river would permit, the sounds of machinery overnight, work of excavation have been going on until the solid rock has been reached for the foundation of the upper upon the western shore of the Mississippi River, right back Cahokia. Let's keep going.
Piers.
One of the piers is already low water mark, the triumph of a mechanical skill. The blocks of stone in which is built are huge as those as the pyramid of Egypt at the bottom of the Mississippi. Let's keep going. This is wild now. Pay attention. They found stone, gigantic blocks of stone at the bottom of the Mississippi River. Let's go see what that is. Let's go check out what that is. Roll the coin. We know the truth now. Let's go up here. River will permit until the solid rock has been removed. Foundation of the, okay. The blocks of stone in which is built are huge as those as the pyramids. And yet by the application of original principles of mechanical and engineering skill, these gigantic blocks are moved as easily as the common foundation stones of our dwelling. The outer pier is not yet begun. The excavations not being quite completed, at this point the wonders begin. The end of which is not yet, which affect the discovery of the tunnel under the river may have upon the location of the bridge that board the engineers will determine. The tunnel under the river, do you see that? The tunnel under the river. What the hell down there? Roll the coin. Let's keep going. Now, bottom of the excavation, pier, large blocks, right? Immediately after the port, a strange phenomenon presented itself. Instead of having to wait for usual time for the smoke to clear away after they bombed it, right? They bombed it. The smoke cleared. It soon cleared and it was found that a steady amount of air with a strange damp odor was issuing from the cavernous excavation, showing that an opening had been made into some unknown subterranean passage. Upon descending to the bottom, the unusual mud and water had disappeared through a dark, deep opening. What the hell? Hold on. Let's stop right there, bro. Let's stop right there. Roll the coin. These people that found the whole city under the Mississippi River from coming from Cahokia Mounds, right under the river to the other side of the Mississippi River. Let's go see what's down there. Roll the car. Let's go check out what's down there.
And y'all need to understand and understand this. Anybody that lives over there know that Memphis is on both sides of the Mississippi River. It's on both sides. There's a Memphis, Arkansas, and a Memphis, Tennessee, and they connect. When you go across the bridge right there, where they got the pyramids at, both sides of that bridge is Memphis. It's Memphis, Arkansas, and Memphis, Tennessee. There's a lot of our people who live in Arkansas. In fact, that's where one of my grandmothers is from. She is from Arkansas. By the way, she's Indian. And they are Levites. They're Levites, and they are they're Lees, Carters, and Bakers. They are Levites in that town, in that whole town. In Arkansas, right out midways of there, but and there's some of them are still there. But Memphis goes on both sides. Memphis goes on both sides of the Mississippi River. Why? Because Memphis was roundabout. It wasn't just on one side. It goes roundabout. It was roundabout. The cities went roundabout, and they was going back and forth through tunnels. It was going back and forth through tunnels. The Egyptians were, the Assyrians. We're talking about Egyptians and Assyrians right now. And the Tanakh, y'all call it the Old Testament, says that Ephraim moved to Assyria and Ephraim moved to Egypt. Missouri, all up and down there. It's a lot of our people. It's a lot of our people. So and my dad came from this side over here. My dad came from over in Oklahoma. But my mom's side came from over there. And one of my grandmas came from over in Arkansas, near Memphis, Arkansas, and Memphis.
We got to read this because this shit blurry, but we're going to get through it. The damn order showing that an opening, I got to read this slow motion, showing that an opening had been made into some unknown subterranean passage. Upon ascending to the bottom, the usual mud and water had disappeared through the dark, deep opening in the rock, about 10 feet in diameter, made by the last discharge of the powder bomb. Ropes and ladders and torches were immediately grabbed and careful explorations begun. We cannot now enter into detailed description, but having invited to accompany the Board of Engineers with the delegation from the Academy of Science and Historical Society, we must receive a full exposition of this wonderful discovery until we shall have made more.
Okay, I found the map I was looking for. Now, this is a map. This is a map. And the other thing Abba showed me is they turned the map. And they turn it. What we think is east is actually south. That's why they call living on the other side of Mississippi River the dirty South. That's why I call it the dirty South. What we think is south, what we think is east is actually south. what we think is now how do I show you? You know what? Let me draw a quick little thing, very quick. Let's see it. Piece of paper. This is how Abba showed me. Let's see, do I need that yet? So they taught us north, south, east, west. They taught us north, south, east, and west, right? Highlight it so you can see it. But you know everything they taught us is a lie anyway. So they want us looking in the wrong direction. So they tell us, even though they was telling us this the dirty South, they telling us the map. So Canada, they telling us Canada's the north. They telling you Texas is the south. They telling you California is the west. They telling you they're telling you that all of that. They're telling you that right, the south is Texas, Mississippi, Alabama, all of that. Florida, that's the east. All of this. Okay. But he showed me the map is actually like this. It's like this. So it's going up and down like that. You see now? So that's why they say this way over here is the dirty South, Mississippi, all of that. They're saying over here, the people of the North, Canada, all of those different things on the map, Canada, those are the people of the North. East, up here, they're telling you that Africa and stuff is down here, but it's right here. And then they're telling you that the West, the sun rises here and sets here. It starts at the top and goes down. Starts at the top and goes down. And then this is Mississippi. Let's go Mississippi. This is Africa. This is California. And this is Canada. You see what I'm saying now? Now look, it's not, this is why they call Mississippi the dirty South, because it is the South. It is the South. This is in the East. And these people saying we came from the East. You did. You came from the East. Canada, that's the north. But it's that way. We're down in the West. They keep saying, oh, we went down. We came from down and we went up. They did. You see what I'm saying? So I hope you got that. The boy Abba showed it to me. They turned the map. Because I pay attention. Let me show you. Where my phone at? And I was confused about something because I was paying attention. Did I show you that map already? No, I didn't. So look, where's Egypt at on the map? Where's Jerusalem? Where's Jerusalem? Where's Jerusalem? Where's Egypt? Remember, they left and went north. They left Egypt and went north. What is that right there? What is that right there? That means Red Sea. They went Red Sea and went to Jerusalem. Right here, this is where Arabia is, Africa. Remember? Syria over here is Turkey. This is a map that came from Russia. This is a Russian map. Where's Jerusalem? In the middle. It's the belly. Where's Egypt? I knew I was going to find it. I had to keep doing it, looking for it. There's Egypt down there. I can't read that one, and I can't read that one. But yeah, this is a Russian map. And this is the Red Sea right here now. Woo. Do you see what I'm saying? There's Mississippi. It's south. That's why they call it the dirty South, because it's actually south. Can you see it together? Because it's actually south. They're telling us the map looks like this, but the map looks like this. Now you see now?
Careful survey. Suffice is for the president to say it is a certain that it passes entirely. It passes entirely under the river to the Illinois side. What the hell? It passes all the way under the Mississippi to the Illinois side. From the Cahokia side, the Missouri side.
Didn't I just tell you that? I ain't even seen this yet.
Let's keep going. This shit is wild. I don't want to miss nothing part. I want y'all to read. I got to read this whole thing. But this is deep. Engineers Academy. Okay, where we stop at? Academy of Science.
Oh, I wanted to show you one more
Under
thing. Other thing, because I was paying attention, I was confused. I was like, wait a minute, this can't be right. I thought the sun rose in the east and set in the west. So where did I do this video at? Where's the video? That is west. So okay, so this is the mountains where I live by. That's the sun going down. And where I'm pointing to is where the sun rises. Go T-shirt. He's a running puppy. And I was confused because which way the road is going, and you see where the sun is setting at, right? That's considered south. That's going towards Texas. That's going towards Texas. That's going towards Texas. And I'm like, wait a minute, I thought the sun set. I was out there walking Bishop, and I started thinking about it. I'm like, wait a minute. The sun sets in the west, but Texas is in the south. And I'm like, wait a minute, they're lying. They're lying about the direction. So Abba had me start paying attention to that. So then he was like, they're telling you the map wrong, daughter. They're telling you the map wrong. They're telling you the direction wrong, so you can look in the wrong direction. Now that's the sun going down. It took me a while to figure this out, because I was like, this don't make no sense. And where the sun is coming up See over there? Right there. That's east. Sun rises in the east, and it sets in the west. Right there. East, west. I'm gonna show you something on the map. So this, I'm gonna show you. That's what he was trying to show me, because it wasn't making any sense. If the sun sets in the west, and we think the west goes that way, if you lay the map down, the American map, so okay thing. So we think the map looks like that. So we think the sun is coming from this way and going that way. But the map is turned the other way. So this is where I live at over here. It's coming from this way, going down. East is up here. South is that way. I'm sorry. North is that way. South is this way. And west is all right here. And the Most High Yah says in the scriptures, we will receive everything, all the land of the west. This is west, down all of this and up here. This is west. This is east. This is south. And this is north. You see what I'm saying? And I can show you in Isaiah 60, said the Israelites will receive everything of the west. So you need to understand this information so you would know where we're going, where we came from, and where we're going. Isaiah 60. Put my glasses on. But I always have to come back with other people because people don't believe me. I don't know. Everybody just think I'm a joke. It's something to laugh at. Whatever. I don't care if you think I'm a joke, something to laugh at. But what's the saying? He who laughs first. Why? Because what does it say? The last shall be the first, and the first shall be the last. So I'm considered a joke. In the Hebrew movement, I'm considered a joke. In the Yah only movement, they say I only cater to the low class, and other people cater to the high class, and I only cater to the low class. Well, guess what? The low class, the last of the last, is going to end up first. You can find that in Second Esdras. You can find that in Second Esdras. Everybody who is at the bottom is going to end up being on top. So keep on laughing all you want. Keep making fun of those y'all consider the bottom. Keep on laughing at the corner of 6 and 7 and the chicken and waffle. Keep on laughing at us because we're going to be in charge. Now, 60 of Isaiah reads, "Arise and shine, for your light has arrived, and the glory of the Most High Yah shines upon you. For behold, darkness may cover the earth." There's going to be a big earthquake. That's why he's saying that. And as precepts, I've taught y'all that in other classes. That's what that is. And this is why you're not going to be able to see the sky. He said it's going to be a dark time, a thick cloud. So it's another precept saying a thick cloud. I'm reading this. Darkness may cover the earth, and a thick cloud may cover the kingdoms. But You, the Most High Yah, will shine, and his glory will be upon you. The nations will walk by your light, and kings by the brilliance of your shine. Lift up your eyes all around and see. They are all assembling and coming to you. Your sons will arrive from afar, and your daughters will be raised at their sides. Then you will see and be radiant, and your heart will be startled and broadened, for the affluence of the West will be turned over to you. So we're going to end up getting the affluence of the West. And I showed you in other videos that the affluence means the money and the land. We're going to end up with the land of the West. But we got to know where West at. We don't even know where West at because they've been lying to us about the map. They've been lying to us about the map. This the West. Down here, all of this. From here on down is the West. If you put a line across there, where's the West? You put a line in the middle, because remember, Jerusalem is the navel. It's the middle. It's the middle. There's Jerusalem, the middle. We're going to get all of the West. So everything from here on down belongs to us. And it says we're going to receive it. I just read that to you. Isaiah 60. In your book, they don't have West in there. It just says land. This is why Abba had me get this book. And this is translated from Hebrew. So on this side, right there, it says West. Right there. On this side is the Hebrew. There's the Hebrew right there. And West is capitalized. It's capitalized. That lets you know the land that we're going to receive. But they had to hide it from us. You want to know what's going on. You want to see what's happening. You want to get the truth, all the truth and nothing but the truth. We got to know what stuff is. And it says in Daniel, everything that is written in this book will occur. So we're going to receive the land of the West, but you got to know what the land of the West is. Y'all going to jump on some boats and take your ass to Africa, and you're going to find out you ain't in the promised land of the Hebrews. That's the promised lands of the wicked ones. That's the promised lands of the people who worship the Queen of Heaven. That's the promised land of them. And what does the Most High Yah say in Jeremiah about the people who worship the Queen of Heaven? What happened to them in Jeremiah? In Jeremiah 7. Didn't they get in trouble for worshiping the Queen of Heaven? And the Queen of Heaven is from Africa? That's the land, the promised land of the Queen of Heaven. The people who worship the Queen of Heaven. We ain't worshiping the Queen of Heaven. We worship the Creator, the first, the last, the beginning, and the end. You need to know who they talking about when they talking about something. They speak it in code.
And saved with Liberty Mutual. What a great day.
And
What an okay day.
if you go over to his channel, hold on, let me go over to his channel. He just proved this yesterday. Stephen. Come on, thing. He just proved yesterday who they were talking about. Here he is. He's 26, y'all. He's 26, y'all. Right here. This is Stephen. This is his channel right here. Can y'all see that?
We're going to go
this is in the way.
to Exodus 20, verse 3.
He just proved it, so
Thou
go to
shalt
his
have
channel.
no other gods before me. Let's go. Deuteronomy 32.
So let's go to his channel right there. Can you see it? Why is it so far away? Because I want y'all to see his channel so y'all can go on over there to his channel. He just proved it with this video right here.
Talk about Hathor, because she's a mainstream goddess that's well known. So is ISIS, but Hathor is definitely the one that we gotta pay attention to.
The Queen of
So-
Heaven. Oops. Anything.
We're gonna start reading here. Okay, just bear with me.
He proved it yesterday that the Africans
It says,
who are not us, they worship the Queen of Heaven.
we're gonna go.
Well, we got to put all the information together. We got to put all the information together. Who are they worshiping? The Egyptians worship the same person. Where did the Africans get this from? I told you that the Africans and the Egyptians, they all got this stuff from Nimrod. They got all this stuff from Nimrod. They got all of this stuff from Nimrod. The Trinity. All this kind of stuff. That came from Nimrod. That's why they believe so hardly on Mary and Jesus Christos and all this stuff. Why? Because they got this stuff from Nimrod. Nimrod is the original Hamite who started with this, and you can find that. That's why they took it out, the book of Joshua. The book of Joshua will let you know. And the book of Sirach talks about Nimrod started this religion. Okay, let's go back to him. So, I need y'all to understand and understand. We got to put everything together because they hid everything from us. They took crafty counsel. What do you think crafty counsel? You think they touched one thing, or do you think they touched everything? They touched everything. Now, we got to go back and seek. We got to go back and seek for the truth. The truth will set you free and set you apart and make you make different decisions. Y'all ass gonna jump on some boats. Y'all gonna sell all y'all shit. Y'all gonna get on an airplane and take your ass to Africa, and they're gonna unalive you because they know that you are not African. Look it up. All our people that are taking their asses to Africa, they're unaliving them and taking all their stuff. But I thought we were their people, right? Take your ass on over there and find out.
And whether
Go on over there and find out.
The Kia Carnival.
The Sonic $1.99 menu. So much deliciousness for $1.99 each. It'd be impossible to name them all. But
whether it is wholly the work of some ancient race who once inhabited this land.
So let's back it up. Go ahead.
Apparently under the river to the Illinois side. What the hell? It passes all the way under the Mississippi to the Illinois side. From the Cahokia side, the Missouri side. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. This shit is wild. I don't want to miss nothing part. I want y'all to read. We got to read this whole thing. This is deep. Engineers Academy. Okay, where we stop at? Academy of Science. Under the river to the Illinois side. And whether it is wholly the work of some ancient race who once inhabited this land, whose interesting remains are strewn so thickly up and down the great valley of the Mississippi River, or whether it is natural and partly artificial remains to be seen. In any case, it is nonetheless stupendous. The main passage we should judge to be about 20 feet high and 15 feet broad and systematically arched overhead, part of the way by cutting through solid rock and part of the substantial masonry. The bottom seemed to be much worn by carriage wheels of some sort. Now, stop right there. Systematically arched overhead under the river in St. Louis. In St. Louis, That's why y'all got that big ass arch out there. Y'all calling it the Arch of Baal. Baal is Hebrew. That's why y'all got that big ass arch on St. Louis like that, right? Y'all found the big ass arch under the Mississippi River. That's Baal in Hebrew, master or Lord. Roll the corn. That's Baal in Hebrew. They found the arch overhead. See that? Cutting through the solid rock. Masonry, people. Ancient masonry. Brick, stones, blocks. Buried under the Mississippi River right now. Let's keep going. And where we stop at? Where we stop? Masonry. Bottom, sort. These are about 8 feet high and 6 feet wide. In the main passage, we saw no tools or implements of workmanship, but on entering one of the lateral passages, we soon emerged into a large chamber supported by leaning pillars of solid rock. When the chamber was excavated around the walls of the chamber, 2 pillars, just like Solomon, 2 pillars, leaning pillars of solid rock. Let's keep going. Where we at? Leaning pillars of solid rock. When the chamber was excavated, around the walls of the chamber, there were seen to be niches closed, were closely fitting slabs, each slab covered with inscriptions of runic uniform
I'm just gonna take a shower. Get up here.
which took our eyes bore a marvelous resemblance to those upon the slab in the Mark Centile Library,
You know, Mama don't need this house
which was
without me.
bought forth,
Come here.
which
Here you
was bought from the mines of Nineveh. Stop right there. Stop right there. Rooney uniform characters. What is that? Let me get my laptop. Put in the chat. What is that? What is that?
Nineveh. Nineveh. I'm gonna take a shower and I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna take a shower and come back. Nineveh.
Sticks in from the store too. Unlike me, apparently.
Check out online with Pace. Introducing the new ESPN Box One Bundle.
What happens when you mix Lake Life with a Village vibe? You get Barefoot, a new home community in Firestone with established barefoot lakes and new Barefoot Village, now selling from the 400s. Learn more at barefootcolorado.com.
Team, it's been a grind, but I think I've aged too well. Some might say perfect. Who's ready to show who's the cheesy?
Cheesy, official sponsor of the college football playoff.
Trying to look expensive, but keep it budget friendly? Challenge accepted. Step 1, salon hair, minus the salon. I use the L'Oreal Paris Ever Pure Glossing line to get that glossy, fresh blowout shine. High-end result, drugstore price. The Ever Pure Glossing Shampoo, Conditioner, and 5-minute lamination mask is all you need for that luxurious vibe.
Rooney uniform carrot. Carrot. What is that? What's that, y'all? What the hell is that? So I got to show everything because people don't believe shit. They don't believe nothing. Uniform. People don't believe nothing I tell them. They think we just making shit up. Hold on. Roll the corn.
back that up. So you can get this uninterrupted. And then by the time I get out the shower, I'm gonna show you about Nineveh.
And what we stop at? What we stop? Masonry, bottom, sort. These are about 8 feet high and 6 feet wide. In the main passage, we saw no tools or implements of workmanship, but on entering one of the lateral passages, we soon emerged into a large chamber supported by leaning pillars of solid rock. When the chamber was excavated around the walls of the chamber, 2 pillars, just like Solomon, 2 pillars, leaning pillars of solid rock. Let's keep going. Where we at? Leaning pillars of solid rock. When the chamber was excavated, around the walls of the chamber, there were seen to be niches closed, were closely fitting slabs, each slab covered with inscriptions of runic uniform characters, which to our eyes bore a marvelous resemblance to those upon the slab in the Marcentile Library, which was bought from the mines of Nineveh. Stop right there. Stop right there. Runic uniform characters. What is that? Let me get my laptop. Put in the chat. What is that? What is that? Roll it on. Roll. Runic uniform character. What is that? What's that, y'all? What the hell is that? So I got to show everything because people don't believe shit. They don't believe nothing. Uniform. People don't believe nothing I tell them. They think we just making shit up. Hold on. Roll the coin. Now, roll the coin. Hold on. Let me find something. Okay. Hebrew, a Semitic language, ancient Germanic alphabet, connected to cuneiform in a small way. Okay, it's Hebrew, but it's a form of cuneiform and an ancient Germanic alphabet. I already showed y'all, we the ancient people that built up Crete and Greece. So the ancient the ancient alphabet over there should come from us anyway. The Phoenicians, the Cretans, all them people had linear A and B Hebrew languages, right? But let's keep going. Nineveh, which was bought from the man, they saying that language looked like Nineveh. Nineveh is a city in ancient Samaria, people. I told y'all that Nineveh coin tablets were found in Nineveh. Now, why is the language of his runic uniform characters looking like it was bought from Nineveh. I told y'all, our ancient culture is the goddamn Sumerians. They left here and went there. It's the same language over here found under the Mississippi River. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Between the niches were projecting pilasters with draped Abyssinian or Egyptian heads, which presented a most impressive and awe-inspiring effect as they were illuminated by the torchlight. Assyrian and Egyptian heads under the Mississippi River on the wall. Hold on. Hold on. This shit is too deep. Hold on. Let me show y'all something. But we keep going. Assyrian and Egyptian heads, on the wall, under the Mississippi River. Okay. Hold on, let me blow one of these up. Let me show y'all what the hell we looking at. I told y'all the people from here, I'm the only people in the world ever said this shit. I'm the only person in the world ever said this. Let me show y'all something. Assyrian head, Abyssinian or Egyptian heads, right? Watch this. They talking about these folks aliens. I'm gonna show y'all where the aliens come from. I'm gonna show y'all where the aliens come from. I can't even get this shit together. Hold on. Hold on. Stick with me now. Roll the cord. I'm gonna show y'all where the aliens come from. They must come from Mississippi River. This is an Abyssinian head. Right here. There you go, right there. You see it, Assyrian with the headband? Casey Macon already told y'all the headband found in Tamaric is where the headband. Roll the corn. Look at the boy. Why is something like this under the Mississippi River on the wall? Okay. Let's get back. Hold on. Why? You better ask yourself these questions. Let's go back to the receipts. Hold on. Roll the corn. Assyrian heads under the Mississippi. Where we at? Hold on. Hold on. Where we at? Hold on. Large pillars. Here we go, right. Now, between the niches were projecting pilasters, draped with Abyssinian and Egyptian heads, which presented a most impressive awe-inspiring effect as they were illuminated by the torch lights when they was down there. Faces looked down upon as from the ancient ages, like the souls of the departed. One of the passages opening to the north side, right, seemed to follow the river and is believed extends to the Great Mound, now being moved by the North American Railroad. So they knocked down a mound that was linked to that part of the Mississippi River. The North American Railroad knocked it down. Let's keep going. North American Railroad, there you go right there. Great Mound, now being removed by the North American Railroad, which was the theme of much interesting remark at the last meeting of the Historical Society. Damn. St. Louis, it may be necessary to say that the mound, known as the Big Mound, is about 1 mile above the Great Bridge, now being built. The mound, known as Monk's Mound, is on the other side of the river and is but one of a continuous chain of mounds extended from the river to the bluffs. Hold on. Gotta get that last part. A distance of 9 miles, right? That the tunnel under the river and the mounds are intimately connected. Damn. Bro, the corn. This shit is crazy, man. Let's keep going. They are connected. Now, where we stop at? Where we stop at, people? Right here, connected. And that there was ancient times opening through the mounds from the subterranean highway. Of course, every scientific man is in a perfect fever of excitement as these grand discoveries, which seem so full of promise to archaeological and ethnological inquiries after truth. It will be remembered by our citizens that some few months, right? I can't really see that, of Monk's Mound was made under the surpieces of some Eastern scientific society. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. This shit is crazy. 7 feet high. What are they talking about right here? This is something else. Hold on. Okay, then what I was looking at. Okay. Now they're gonna talk about, now when this newspaper clip is going to another part talking about Rock Island, Illinois. Now they're saying the same type of things were found in Rock Island, Illinois. They're gonna go from this spot on the Mississippi back over here to Rock Island. And let's go look at Rock Island. That's what they're talking about now. The stuff look the same. You know what they're saying, right? Now look down here. Deuteronomy. That's in the Bible. This is in the Bible. The crowning of Queen Elizabeth, the Ashhart, I can't really see that, but they got something to do with the Bible right there. The crowning deity. Then Deuteronomy, all coming from inscriptions at Rock Hill. I mean, not Rock Hill, but the place in Illinois. Relief and runic inscriptions. Let's read this. Oval in shape, 7 feet high, 20 feet high. The walls of the last chamber was magnificent bas relief of runic inscriptions. Let's keep going. I think it's a better part to this. Let's keep going. The remarkable discovery following so quickly, Rock Island, Illinois, will awaken the interest throughout the world. It is very desirable that I can't see that part, until whose hands and rich treasure of Rock Island discovery has fallen will seem representative here. We may compare notes, right? Let's keep going. Rock Island. Let's screenshot this. I want y'all to read this. But look, the rich treasures of Rock Island, right? You see it? Discovery. The rich treasures of Rock Island discovery. You see it? Let's keep going. Roll the corn. The incredible discovery of copper antiquities in caves of Rock Island will attract wide attention. This stuff is hard to read. It's so old. Considerable first-rate brass workers, incredible stories believed, right? Engraving over the entrance of the inner part of the of this expression. So the engraving over the entrance, it said Sheol, Sheol. The engraving over the door, Sheol, right? Let's go look at that. Sheol, Hebrew term, grave of the underworld, a shadowy, dark, silent realm where all of the dead go after their earthly lives, regardless of their righteousness and wickedness. Sheol in Hebrew. It's over the door at Rock Island. Look.
It's Sheol.
Engraving over the entrance in the inner part, going into the Rock Island cave. Sheol. In Indian characters, some type of ancient Indian character language. Hebrew. Come on, man. Come on now. Let's start. That is fire. That is fire. That is fire. Sheol. Go in some type of ancient Indian characters whose meaning was known by those exploring the cave. Right? Let's go look at Sheol again. The grave of the underworld in Hebrew, Sheol, in the Bible. The destination for the dead. Let's keep going. Sheol. The cave, who were doubtless acquainted with that original word from bury it used by Indiana hog growers when calling their stock. Another of the strong points is the pantheon expression in Indian characters, whatever they are, over another entrance hole, all hopes abandon ye who enter here. They telling hunter-gatherers don't even come in here. Is you finna catch the baddest spirits you ever finna release. They put this over the door. Look. All hope abandoned. Ye whoever enter, who enter here.
Thirsty here? Meet Aussie. It's giving moisture with a capital M. Made for every type
I'm gonna
and
read
texture.
you all about
So you can
Nineveh.
drench curls, make waves, and turn up the volume. Moisture made for everyone. Get Aussie. Awesome hair for everyone.
You like saving money? Don't answer that. It's a rhetorical question. Who doesn't like saving money? Yeah, that's also rhetorical. Did you know that Mint Mobile is...
I'm gonna read to y'all about Nineveh.
We detected unauthorized activity on your bank account. Please confirm your social security number to continue.
Oh no, not my imaginary millions. Which bank is it this time? The one under my mattress or the one I drew in crayon?
This is a final.
He has been furnished the details for publication. The body is allowed to go into the cave to see what is in there. We wonder, the elephant was not found. I don't know what they're talking about right there. But that entrance has Sheol at Rock Hill. Look, Rock Island, Illinois. Let's go look. Rock Island, present site of the United States Arsenal. Rock Island is the present site of the United States Arsenal. All hope abandoned to who enter in was wrote over that place. They put an army arsenal right on top of it. You see that? Rotocorn. Subterranean exploring expedition. Underground passageway under Rock Island, present site of the United States Arsenal. Discovery of ancient relics. You know what they're trying to say? Antediluvian relics. All hope abandoned, thee who enter in. That's crazy. Let's keep going. The entrance, Lord's Cave, right? The entrance, Lord's Cave of our home readers are doubtless aware and plainly visible from the ferry landing, as well as other of our city boarding on the riverbank. Although some 10 feet of diameter at the entrance, it gradually diminishes in the size until about 25 feet are reached, when it is with difficulty that a person can affect the entrance by crawling through an aperture. When one fairly through, there is no difficulty in standing erect. Rotocorn. Now, here is Rock Cave, Rock Island Arsenal Base right here. Here is Rock Island Arsenal Base right here. This is an ancient spot with an army base right on top of it, people. Now, all this week, I'm going through receipts just like that. Crazy receipts. Let's see, can I read some of this? Because this stuff is crazy. Some of this stuff is, you can't really see it, right? I might have to bring this one back. Let me see.
Let's go back to what he was talking about Nineveh. Then I'm going to read to you about Nineveh. Find that. Is that it right there?
Oh.
Find about Nineveh.
But look, the rich treasures of Rock Island, right? Island, Illinois. They're going to go from this spot on the Mississippi back over here to Rock Island. And let's go look at Rock Island.
Okay, go back a little bit more. Then I'll jump back over there.
Extended from the river to the bluffs. Hold on. When they was down there.
Okay, here's Nineveh right here.
Looked down upon as from the ancient ages.
What did they find?
Heads. Under the Mississippi.
Oh, it's hot up in here.
Hold on. Hold on. Where we at? Hold on. Large pillars. Here we go, right. Now, between the niches were projecting pilasters, draped with Abyssinian and Egyptian heads, which presented a most impressive awe, inspiring effect as they were illuminated by the torch lights when they was down there. Faces looked down upon as from the ancient ages, like the souls of the departed. One of the passages opening to the north side, right, seemed to follow the river. And
he says here, they found what? Columns. It says, inscribed in runic uniform characters, which to our eyes bore a marvelous resemblance to those upon the slab in Mediterranean Library which was brought from the mines of Nineveh. So these columns have the same inscriptions as Nineveh. Now, everybody knows about Nineveh and Jonah. But what does the Most High Yah say about Nineveh in these other books? So we know about Nineveh. He told him to go preach to Nineveh in Jonah 3. Told him to go preach to them and repent. But what does the Most High Yah say about Nineveh in Nahum and in Zephaniah? Let's go find out. Let's go to Nahum 1. See, studying. Now this is found in America. So you know what Nineveh is then. So let's do Nahum 1. A prophecy regarding Nineveh. The book of vision of Nahum, the Echosite. What is Echosite? Let me write that down. You know you read something so many times, but you didn't think about something. What is Echosite? The Most High Yah is jealous, and he's jealous, is a jealous and vengeful Elohim. The Most High Yah is vengeful and full of wrath. The Most High Yah is vengeful to his adversaries and reserves hostilities for his enemies. Where he's talking about in Nineveh. And the Most High Yah is slow to anger, but has great power and will not absolve iniquity. He said he will not absolve iniquity. The Most High Yah, his path is in a storm, in a tempest, and clouds are dust of his feet. He rebukes the sea, makes it dry, make all the rivers parch. Bashan and Carmel become devastated, and the flower of Lebanon become devastated. Mountains quake because of the Most High Yah, and the Lebanon become devastated. Mountains quake because of the Most High Yah. Did you hear that? And the hills melt, and the earth smolders from before him, and the world and all who dwell in it. Who can stand before the Most High Yah's fury? Who can rise against his burning wrath? It's going to be, it says on the side, the Most High Yah is vengeful, and there's going to be terrible devastation. That's what it says right here. This is one thing he's speaking about Nineveh and Nahum. That's Nahum 1. Let's go to Nahum 2. The Most High Yah says this in Nahum 2. It says, behold, on the mountains of the feet of the herald proclaim. It says, now this goes, Nahum 2 goes with Isaiah 52. Nahum 2 goes with, let me turn this around, because this one is going to take a minute. Turn this around so y'all can see. Then I can turn the light on too. So, Nahum 2 goes with Isaiah 52. Listen, precepts, remember, precepts bring joy to the heart. Now, behold, on the mountains, the feet of the herald proclaiming peace. It is named the Herald Proclaims. Celebrate your feast, O Judah. Fulfill your vows, for the lawless one will never pass by you again. He is completely cut off. He's going to cut off the lawless one. And the scatterer has left your presence. He is beset with a siege. Look out at the road. He's telling us to look. Now, how do we know where to look if we're looking in the wrong place? This is why he wanted me to show y'all this today. He let me rest yesterday. He let me rest yesterday. But he needs y'all to see this, because when all this stuff happened, y'all gonna know exactly what's going on, because you done heard it. Now it says here, the scatterer. Who is the scatterer? The Most High Yah. Who is the heralder who proclaimed peace? That's the Most High Yah. The Most High Yah says, look out at the road, gird your loins, and gather much strength. For the Most High Yah has restored the pride of Jacob, like the former pride of Israel. For plunderers have laid them bare and have what? Destroyed their wine branches. The shields of his warriors are reddened. His soldiers are colored scarlet. What's the color scarlet? What's the color scarlet? Who is this talking about? Who is this talking about? Let me screenshot this so I can go back to this. What's the color scarlet? And I think I did a short about this before, but that was so long ago. Test. Scarlet test. What's the color scarlet? It's color scarlet. So these people are going to be dressed in scarlet color. What color are MAGA hats? These people are going to be dressed in scarlet. These are scarlet. MAGA. Who is these people that we're looking at? He's talking about them right now. It says here, he is beset with a siege. Look out at the road. Gird your loins, gather much strength, for the Most High Yah has restored the pride of Jacob, like the former pride of Israel. For plunderers have laid them bare and have destroyed their vine branches. The shields of his warriors are reddened, R-E-D-D-E-N-N. What is a person who is reddened? This is why we need to understand. Bishop, sit down somewhere. I ain't going nowhere. Go on, lay down. Oh, come on, thing. Yeah, my fingers are so big. These people are reddened. What is reddened people? What is a reddened people? Rednecks? These people are reddened. What color are they? Who are the reddened people? Who are the reddened people? These people are reddened and they have on scarlet hats. These people are reddened. He says the shields of his warriors are reddened, and his soldiers are colored scarlet, and their chariots glisten with the fire of torches. On the day he is ready, his cypress spears are poisoned, and the chariots carry him in the street. They clang in the city square. Their appearance is like flames. They dash like lightning. He will then remember his mighty men, but they will stumble as they go. They will hasten to defend its walls, but the covering will be set up. The gates of the rivers have been opened, and the palace is melting, and the queen has been exposed and carried off into captivity. Her handmaids moan like the sounding of the doves beaten upon the hearts. Nineveh had been like a pool of still water from her earliest days, but now they flee. Then it says, halt, halt, but no one pays attention. Plunder silver, plunder gold. The amount of limit is limited to sweep it clean of every precious vessel. She is empty, breached with melted hearts, buckled knees, pain in all the loins, faces there. All their faces have gathered blackness. Where is your lion's den, O Nineveh, which was the feeding place of the young lions, where the lions and the awesome lions and lion whelps will go? Would none to make them afraid? The lion would tear prey to revive his cubs, choking prey for his lioness. He will fill up his lair with prey, and his dens will be torn carcasses. Behold, I am against you, Nineveh. These are the words of the Most High Yah, the Master of Legions. I will burn your chariots in smokes, and sword will devour your cubs. I will eliminate your prey from the earth, and the voices of your messengers will never be heard again. Who is these people? These people, he says, are Nineveh. And he says, they gathered prey, they stole people, and they used these people to feed their children. And these people have reddened skin, and these people are wearing scarlet clothes. They're wearing scarlet. This, and I'm going to say this again. This is in Nahum. It says a prophecy regarding Nineveh, the book of visions of Nahum, the Elohim. This is a future prophecy. And Daniel said everything in this book will happen. Let's keep reading. That's what I told you. This one's going to take a long time, a little bit longer. So everything that they're doing right now, we're looking at it as we speak. But y'all ain't ready for the truth. Y'all ain't ready for the truth. Y'all still trying to get prophecies from people who have no knowledge of the books, because it tells you in Psalms. It tells you in Psalm 147 and Psalm 78. 75. Was it 78? 78. That the Most High Yah didn't give the understanding to the other nations. He only gave this understanding to Jacob. So Jacob is the only one who's going to be able to read these books, then look out and go, wait a minute. These the red and scarlet people that he's talking about in Nahum. He said there, the shields of his warriors are ready. They're scared. They ready. Rednecks. They even tell you they rednecks. They let you know who it is without knowing. Let's go to Nahum 3:1-4. Woe to the city of blood. To the city of blood. What city? And blood is capitalized in here, right here. Woe to the city of blood. And then it says the same thing. Woe to Nineveh. Woe to the city of blood. Drink my blood. Eat my body. Woe to the city of blood. So see, this is why I know what I'm looking at. This is why I know what I'm looking at. So when I tell you that God and Magog war gonna come over to America in the east side, why do you think I know where the east side is? Why do you think I know what we call the east, which is actually the south? How do I know this? Study to show yourself approved. Seek out of the book of the Most High Yah, and he will show you truth, because he said, I will not do anything without telling my prophets first. The prophets are right here. Oh, you got to read, and it will tell you from the beginning to the end. Isaiah 44 says there's nobody that can tell you the beginning and the end. The only one that can tell you the beginning and the end is thus says the Most High Yah. And it's written right here in this book. Everything's going to happen. But who, what, when, and where. That don't make me psychic. That made me read. I read a book. And the book showing me what's going to happen. Then when I try to tell people this is going to happen, that's going to happen, they laugh at me and think it's a joke. Just like I told you it's going to be in September. To remember, we're in September. When is September at? When is September? What's the 9th month? What's the 9th month? I told you about the dream the Most High Yah gave me. And I looked out the bus. I saw the clock, 4:22. And then the Mexican guy standing right next to me, clear as day, I saw him. I looked right up at him. And he said, we will not have to deal with these people. In 5 months, we will not have to deal with these people no more. And then the people over to the right of the bus jumped out the bus. And they ran out the bus, ran over to a junkyard and said, let's make America great again. Now, I had this dream before Trump got elected. It was clear as day. Remember, I told you the bus is life. Now, when is September? September on day calendar or September on the Most High Yah's calendar? When is it? Go look it up. You're going to find out. What does it also say? The Most High Yah is going to turn their feast days into a mourning. When is he coming? When is all this going to start taking place? And it's going to happen, and it's going to start, and it's going to go for 7 years. The Most High Yah said, I got a year, and then I got a day. When that day starts, hell will come. If you are not prepared, if you are not stocked up, if you ain't got your food, y'all, this is the beginning. I told y'all it's starting. But y'all don't want to listen to me because everybody calls me a joke. I don't know if it was because I'm some so-called black woman. I don't know why y'all think I'm a joke. But keep on laughing. Keep on laughing. Make your little inside jokes. You think I don't know? Keep on laughing. He who laughs first. And you're going to be crying. And you're going to be begging. Because the Most High Yah sends warning. He sent Jonah to Nineveh. He always sends. The Most High says 3 different times, I brought Moses, Aaron, and Miriam. I sent prophets. I got them up early in the day throughout the scriptures. I sent them. He said, y'all still not listening. He said, I sent them and you're not listening. And it's a joke to you. It's a big funny. Ha ha ha. There's this black woman who's wearing Indian outfits. She thinks she's Indian. Blah blah blah. Ha ha ha. What's keep on. My grandma used to say, a hard head make a soft fast. She's just crazy. Okay. Every movie you ever saw of somebody talking about this finna happen, who was the person who was always right in every movie? The crazy person. Everybody kept saying they were crazy. Well, I'm the crazy person in this movie right now that y'all call crazy. Because I just was on somebody else's podcast yesterday. Crazy. Everybody called me crazy. I'm like, okay, I'm not even gonna argue with you. I'm gonna tell you, I told them the scripture and I got off of there. I told them the scriptures that the Most High wanted me to read to them, and I got off of there. I was on there about 5 minutes. I told them what Abba told me to say, and I told him. And he's a joke to them. And all it was like, well, she said a lot. I bet they didn't write none of those scriptures down. I bet they didn't go back and check them. I bet they didn't do it. Now, the Most High Yah says here in Nahum 3, woe to Nineveh, woe to the city of flood. It is all deceit, full of robbery. Prey departs not from it. The sound of the whip and the sound of the rattling wheels, galloping horses, bounding chariots. The horseman raises flashing swords and glittering spears, numerous slain and heaps of corpses. There is no end to the bodies, and they stumble over their own bodies at this because of the what? Many harlots of harlotries, rich in grace, practitioners of witchcraft. What is witchcraft? What did I teach what witchcraft is in the scriptures? Drinking blood and eating bodies. Sacrificing children to Moloch. Sacrifice, that's witchcraft. We don't do sacrifices in Hebrew. We eat dinner. We burn the blood, burn the fat because the life is in it, so nothing can come up and eat it. And then we sat down and eat the dinner. The Most High Yah says that that food is to be given over to only the children of Aaron, the daughters and the sons of Aaron, and we are the only ones supposed to be eating that food. Anybody else not supposed to be eating it. Y'all don't know the scriptures. That's in Deuteronomy. Says here, rich in grace, practitioners of witchcraft, who sells nations through their harlotry, and families through her witchcraft. Behold, I am against you. These are the words of the Most High Yah, the masters of legions. And I will pull up your skirts over your face, and I will show the nations your nakedness, and the kingdoms your shame. And I will cast repulsive things upon you, and make you disgusting. I will make you like dung. It will be that you, Nineveh, it will be that all who sees you will move away from you and say, Nineveh has been ravaged. Who will bemoan her? Well, where can I seek comforts in you? You are better than Noam, which sits by the rivers, which waters surrounds it, whose ramparts was the sea, whose walls were the sea. Powerful Cush and endless Egypt, Put and Lubim were your helpers. Yet each of them went into exile in captivity. Who's going into exile? Who's going into captivity? Cush, Egypt, Put, Luba, who were the helpers of Nineveh. They're going into what? Captivity. Who's going into captivity? Everybody over in the east. Now you know who's going into captivity. The Most High Yah says Judah is going to have their children in captivity. Who lives over in the east, which we call the east of America? The dirty South. Who? Who in control over there? Who in charge over there? All of these people are going into captivity. It says here, he says, yet each of them went into exile in captivity. Its babies were also smashed at the end of every street. They cast lots over her noblemen. We're going to be casting lots over the noblemen of Nineveh, of Egypt, of Put, of Cush. Where is this at? Where is this at? Y'all hear this? Where is it at? So you saying this is happening in Africa? Do they have water all around from every corner? Do they have water that their seas, that their borders is a river and their border is a sea? But in East America, the borders is a river and the borders is a sea. The Mississippi River and the Atlantic. Their walls is a river, and he says their wall is a river, and their wall is the sea. Go look up Egypt. Put and Cush over there. See if all these people are all together bordered by the sea and bordered by a river, like over here. And they got red people running around with scarlet on. See, go look and see. This is a future prophecy that Nahum said has not come true yet. This is a prophecy regarding Nineveh, the book of visions. So we got a book of visions. We got a book of visions that we ain't got. Now, it says here, yet each of them went into exile in captivity. Its babies were also smashed at the head of every street. They cast lots over her noblemen, and all of her great men were bound in chains. So the chains gonna come off us and go on to them. That's why they running and hiding right now. Y'all don't even know them people hiding right now because they know what's going on. You too will become drunken. You too will become unknown. You will also seek refuge from the enemy. All of your fortresses will be like fig trees with newly ripened fruit. When they are shaken, they fall into the mouth of the eater. Behold, your nations will be like women in her midst. The gates of your land have been opened wide to your enemies. Fire has consumed your boats. Draw water for your siege. Boast to your fortresses. Come into the clay. Trample the mortars. Grasp the brick molders. Their fire will consume you. A sword will cut you down. It will consume you like the chewing locust. You will be swept away as by the chewing locust. You will be swept away by abundant locusts. You had more merchants than the stars of the sky. And like the chewing locust that spread out, then flies away. Your princes are like abundant locusts, and your captains are like swarms of great locusts, which settled on the fences on a cold day. And when the sun shines, then moves away, and their place is unknown. Where are they? Your shepherds are asleep. They are asleep. O king of Assyria. Who is the king of Assyria? Didn't I just show you that they just put this on the billboards in, well, y'all call Israel today. Who is the king of Assyria? They got this all over billboards, all over what they call it says here, Cyrus the Great is alive. Trump hailed as Cyrus the Great after historic Israel peace deal. Who is Cyrus? Who is the king of Assyria? Who is the king of Assyria? Do y'all know what y'all looking at? Y'all don't even know what y'all looking at because y'all ain't got in here and read this book. This is why I know what I'm looking at. Y'all don't know. Y'all too busy up some Pastor Red fat real ass. Y'all up these camps leaders' ass, and they ain't getting in here reading these books. They ain't studying to show themselves or prove. They just reiterating the bullshit that the Christian church done taught them. Instead of getting in here, then y'all get mad at me when I'm cussing because it's stupid for us to go down because of a lie. But if you go down because of a lie, that's you. That's you. You the one didn't seek. And then when you were told by someone like me, because I ain't the only one out here telling this. When you was told by somebody like me, y'all laughed at us and called us a joke. Y'all laughed at us and called us crazy. Y'all laugh at us and get on in your house and snicker and bicker and laugh and all that. Like I said, I'm gonna say it again like it says. He who laughs first. What's gonna happen? And again, when is September? Y'all, we just in the 7th month. We just in the 7th month. I'm not going nowhere, Bishop. I see them right here. I see them right here. I see them right here. Yes, it is. We just in the 7th month. Now, in my dream, I told y'all, 4. When is the 4th month? When is the month of Abib? When is the 1st month? I told y'all in April. Was the 4th month on the Hebrew calendar. That's July. So 5 months from July makes what? When is the 9th month? August, September, October, November, December. The Most High Yah said, I am going to make your feast days like a morning of the day that you lost your only son. And that Mexican dude that was sitting behind me, he walked up on that bus. He stood right beside me. I looked to my left, looked up at him. He said, we only got 5 months to deal with these people. And then these rednecks jumped up off their bus, ran out there and was trying to make America great again. He literally said, let's make America great again. And they was grabbing all kinds of stuff out the junkyard because it's junk. And I watched the clock and it said 4:22. And the guy said, we have 5 months from this date right here. Well, I must be a witch because I'm a dreamer of dreams, right? But only a black woman can't have dreams. If she has dreams, she's a witch. The Africans can have a dream, they ain't witches. The gringos can have dreams, they ain't witches. All these other people can do this, they ain't witches. But when somebody like me have a dream, I'm a witch. Because the devil can only be talking to me. The wicked Lucifer can only be talking to me. I ain't getting the precepts from the Most High Yah, the first and last, created the first and last, the Mim and the Tav. I'm getting all these precepts that are showing you stuff from Lucifer. That's what y'all telling me because you're telling me that I am a witch. I watched the guy, clear as day, tell people I was a witch. That's the only reason I'm getting all this information. You know, don't listen to her, she's a witch. So I'm getting this, telling you who, what, when, and where, not from the creator, the first and last, but I'm getting it from Lucifer. Well, I'm letting you know Lucifer ain't gonna tell you nothing that's gonna help you. Why would Lucifer tell me to tell you to do laws, statutes, commandments? That don't even make no sense. He contradicted himself. Lucifer going against his own self. Lucifer's over here telling me to help y'all. Does that make any sense? Here telling me how to do the Shabbat. Lucifer here telling me to tell y'all need to start wearing y'all CCs. And Lucifer over telling me to tell y'all better stop eating blood and drink and stop drinking blood and eat bodies. Lucifer's over here telling me to tell you to serve the Most High Yah. Lucifer is giving me the precepts out of Tanakh to tell y'all. Now, does that make any sense? Do y'all have any common sense? And then y'all over there listening to this man, y'all, these people inboxing me, insulting me, all this kind of stuff, sending me videos of this man talking about me like a dog, and I'm having to block them. He who lies first. All them people ain't gonna be getting their food stamps. They ain't gonna be getting their checks next month. I told y'all 2 years ago, start stocking up. Y'all made fun of me. I told you, laws, statutes, commandments, this is the only thing that's going to save you. Those who call in the name of the Most High God, those are the people going to be saved. And y'all lie. I think this is a joke. Y'all think this is for entertainment purposes. And it tells you this is from the book of visions of what's going to happen. And it's happening right before our face. And y'all ain't even seen it yet. When has anybody told you that there's going to be a future incident in Nineveh? Everybody talk about the past one with Jonah when they repented. What about the future one? Has anybody told y'all about that? Then y'all wonder why I get out here angry at y'all and getting in y'all ass, because you ain't just taking yourself down. You taking down your children. Your children. You are selfish. Why would the little kids deserve to go down? Because of why? Because you wants to sit and laugh at people and point fingers. Well, remember, you pointing the finger at me. Look at the three coming back at you. And the Most High Yah says this. He tells Nahum this. Nineveh will be consumed. The allies of Nineveh will be exiled. Behold, your nations, verse 13, is like a woman in her midst. They become physically weak and defenseless against attack. That is what it says on the other side right here. Their fire will consume you. A sword will cut you down. It will consume you like the chewing locust. You will be swept away as by the chewing locust. You will be swept as by the abundant locust. You had more merchants than the stars of the sky, like the chewing locust, and the spread out, then flies away. Your princes are like abundant locusts, and your captains are like swarms of great locusts, which settle on the fences on a cold day. And when the sun shines, they move away, and their place is unknown. Where are they? Your shepherds are asleep, O king of Assyria. Your mighty men are at rest. Your nations are scattered upon the mountains, with no one to gather them. There is no one in pain over you, over your fracture. Through your wound is grievous. There's nobody in pain over you. Why? Because everybody hates these people. Everybody hates them. All who hear the report about you clap their hands over you. We're gonna rejoice. We're gonna rejoice. For over whom your wickedness not pass constantly. You have wickedness pass over constantly. That is the whole book of Nahum I just read to you. Now let's go to Zephaniah. That's Zechariah, I mean Zephaniah. Zephaniah 2. The Most High Yah, 2 verse, starting at verse 11. And the Most High Yah will be fierce unto them. For the Most High Yah will enfable all the powers of the earth, and they will prostrate themselves to the Most High Yah, each man from his place, all the islands of the nations. You too, Cushites, you are slain by my sword. He will stretch his hands towards the north. He will destroy the Assyria. He will make Nineveh a wasteland. And he's going to make Nineveh arid as the desert. Herds will lie down in its midst. Every nation's beast, both owls and bitterns will lodge in the capital of Nineveh. Their voice will sing out in the windows. Desolation will be in your doorway, for the cedar work will be removed. This is the exalted city that dwelt in security. What security did they just talk about in Nahum? The sea and a river. That said in his heart. These people say in their heart. These people say in their heart. Only I, and besides me, nothing. How did it become this? A resting place for beasts. Everyone who passed by it will whistle and wave their hands. They're going to say in their hearts, how did it become this? This is a future prophecy. I know what's going on because I read it and put the precepts together. Because Abba been showing me. I asked him for the truth, he showed me. Jeremiah 33:3 says, my name is Yah, call on me, and I will show you great things that you do not know. He's like, I will answer you. So when I ask questions, he answered me. Just like he showed me that I put the map wrong. Y'all don't believe fat meat greasers. Y'all gonna find out. What you gonna do? Who you gonna call? Who you gonna call? Who you gonna call? Who you gonna call? Ghostbusters to help? Who you gonna call? He told us in Isaiah to shut ourselves up for a while he whooped these people ass and to stay away from them.
On Monday,
Y'all ain't listening.
we start the Women's Calisthenics Program for Beginners.
That's why I put this video
Conditioner leaves my hair feeling
yesterday.
so
This
soft,
woman put it on
looking so sleek.
TikTok.
And his belief extends to.
She put it on TikTok because I can see the writing on the wall. That's why this is why I made it. That's why I was sitting there I was laughing, y'all excited. Because I can see the writing on the wall. I can see what's coming on. I can see what's right before my eyes. Why? 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 Somebody read. Why is all the wall? I see the writing on the wall. Riding on the wall. Woo! I see the handwriting on the wall. Woo! Y'all better look. Somebody read it. Somebody read it. Woo! And tell me what it says. Handwriting on the wall. Tell them, sister. But I see the hand writing on the wall. Nahum, and Zephaniah just told you what's going to happen. Where Nineveh at? What the teaching about today? Where the real Egypt at? Where the real Cush at? Where the real Assyria at? Where the real capital of Assyria, Nineveh, at? Say, you want me to sing it to you? I see the handwriting on the wall. I see the handwriting on the wall. Woo! I was saying, somebody read it and tell me what it says. say, I see the handwriting on the wall. I see it. Can you?
The Great Mound now being moved by the North American Railroad. So they knocked down a mound that was linked to that part of the Mississippi River. The North American Railroad.
Going back to what he was, because I see the handwriting on it. I see the handwriting on the wall. Woo!
Let's go look at Shoal again.
I see the handwriting
in Hebrew,
on the
Shoal,
wall. Woo! Somebody read it and tell me what it says.
For the dead.
I see the handwriting
Let's keep going.
on the wall. Tell them about it, Albert. Tell them.
The Cave, who were doubtless acquainted with that original word from burying it used by Indiana hog growers when calling their stock. Another of the strong points is the pantheon expression in Indian characters, whatever they are. Over another entry's hold, all hopes abandon ye who enter here. They telling hunter gatherers don't even come in here. Is you finna catch the baddest spirits you ever finna release. They put this over the door. Look. All hope abandoned. Ye whoever enter, whoever who enter here.
Alexa, play that everywhere.
Okay.
Alexa, what happened around the house today?
The kids took Ringo for a walk. Your package was delivered, and the raccoons got in the trash again.
I see the handwriting on the wall.
Some might say perfect. Who's ready to show who's the cheesiest? Who's the cheesiest?
Furnish the details for publication. The body is allowed to go into the cave to see what is in there. We wonder, the elephant was not found. I don't know what they're talking about right there. But that entrance has Shoal at Rock Hill. Look, Rock Island, Illinois. Let's go look. Rock Island, present site of the United States Arsenal. Rock Island is the present site of the United States Arsenal. All hope abandoned to who enter in was wrote over that place. They put an army arsenal right on top of it. You see that? Motorcore. Subterranean exploring expedition. Underground passageway under Rock Island, present site of the United States Arsenal. Discovery of ancient relics. You know what they're trying to say? Antediluvian relics. All hope abandoned, thee who enter in. That's crazy. Let's keep going. The entrance, Lord's Cave, right? The entrance, Lord's Cave, of our home readers are doubtless aware, and plainly visible from the ferry landing, as well as other of our city bordering on the riverbank. Although some 10 feet of diameter at the entrance, it gradually diminishes in the size until about 25 feet are reached, when it is with difficulty that a person can affect the entrance by crawling through the aperture. When one fairly through, there is no difficulty in standing erect. Roll call. Now, here is Rock Cave, Rock Island Arsenal Base, right here. Here is Rock Island Arsenal Base, right here. This is an ancient spot with an army base right on top of it. Now, all this week, I'm going through receipts just like that. Crazy receipts. Let's see, can I read some of this? Because this stuff is crazy. Some of this stuff is, you can't really see it, right? I might have to bring this one back. Let me see.
Somebody read it. Woo.
Aborigines sitting in council, all potent pipe of peace, performing its circuit, while the fortunes of war and peace are being discussed in the presence of a white-winged something. I can't really read it. Right? But they're talking about another spot that was found in America. Another spot. This receipt right here is so blurry and messed up. I'm gonna have to try to find a better one. Let's look at this one. I think I can read this one. The knowledge of this ancient and interesting race, right, as many as any means, have been confined to statue and sculpture. Their weapons, jewel ornaments, with which these persons were adorned, right? Copper, finished with gold and silver, carved in a most exquisite manner, indicating mechanical genius, the luxury and refinement of enlightened civilizations are clearly in these mysterious images and devices. This is in America now. This is here. It's on the other page where it's at, but I gotta go back and try it. Let's look at that last page. We congratulate the exploring party and the scientific association they represent for having, so they're talking about what the exploring party that found this stuff, right? Now check this out at the bottom. Check this out at the bottom. Possession of the relics. The party having the relics in their possession to ship the moral possessions to ship them to New York City in permission from the War Department, and the removal can be made from Rock Island. Rock Island relics shipped to New York by the War Department. You see it? And they found skeletons or mummies sitting in a circle with pipes, like peace pipes and other relics found on the Rock Island in the underground passage. And this is how Rock Island looked. Crazy. Now, let's kind of go back over what I was just talking about. Under the Mississippi River, under this bridge that crosses over from Missouri to Illinois, there is a passage at the bottom of the Mississippi River with Assyrian and Egyptian heads on the wall in this place, right under the Mississippi River. And they said the mounds are running perpendicular to the tunnel. Cahokia going across the river, other mounds on this side, running straight across the underground cavern that goes under the Mississippi River. With they put out all type of ancient artifacts from down there. Crazy. Crazy. Let's look at that one more time so y'all can see you can get a screenshot of it. Let me see if I can find it. Roll the call. Now you see it now. Undertaking the breathing of the Mississippi River. I want to show you the part that says Assyrian and Egyptian heads under the river. Right here. Alba, Sasanian, and Egyptian heads. Hold on, let me look up something. Make sure that's correct. Make sure what kind of artifacts these are. Make sure that's right what we were talking about. This is okay. Let's put that in right. Whoa, hold on. Abyssinian artifacts. Let's find some artifacts with the word Abyssinian on there. So we can kind of get an idea of what we're looking at. Artifact sculpture. Ethiopian, Abyssinian cat. Now, look at this right here. Now they got the cat of the Abyssinian. This stuff is crazy. Hold on. Let me show y'all. Abyssinian origins. Now, Southeast Asia, Thailand. Crazy. I'll find some more artifacts on that. But that is crazy to find Egyptian style heads under the Mississippi River. Let me pull that receipt back up. Under the Mississippi River. Let me see. I want y'all to screenshot these. Here we go right here. Is this the right one? And let's see. Abyssinian. Okay. Right here, Egyptian heads. Most impressive and awe-inspiring effects as they were illuminated by torchlight under the Mississippi River. Rooney uniform characters. Let's go check that out. Rooney uniform characters. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Ancient. Okay. Runes, ancient Germanic language. Let's go look at it. I'm trying to find a picture of it. Roll the coin. Put the coin in the chat, y'all. Let me find something that look like it. So we can kind of decipher it. Decipher runes. Runestone. Now, this shit is crazy. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Let me show y'all something. Hold on. Now, this is some of their language is crazy.
Delicious, fluffy waffles you can't wait to dig into.
Mint's premium wireless is $15 a month, but I'd like to offer one other perk. We have no stores. That means no small talk. Just sign up online at mintmobile.com. It is an introvert's dream.
Are you a Batman fan? Build the 1989 Batmobile. Start for only $195. Subscribe to receive monthly packages and enjoy exclusive gifts. Now available at fathom.com.
But you could tell it got Hebrew in it. I could see it. But the way it's put together is wild. Look at the X's at the top. That's crazy. See, can I pull this one up? So this language, I could tell it got Hebrew in it. Found under the Mississippi River, some type of Rooney uniform characters like this. Found under the Mississippi River. Yes, old ruins, but it's still it's a certain type of language they go with there too. It's called Runic, right? That's wild, bro. That's wild. It's wild. Let's go back and look at that one more time. Because I want people to understand that this stuff is found under the Mississippi River. Egyptian heads, right? Pillars. Just like Nineveh, right? Which was bought from the mines of Nineveh, which is Samaria. Egyptian heads, found pillars of solid rock. Chambers were excavated around the walls of chambers under the Mississippi River at this spot, right up under the bridge in St. Louis. Just fire. There's fire. I ain't gonna get no deeper than that. I got a whole bunch of receipts. I had to stop there because there's just a lot. Anybody got any questions, hop in the chat. Hop in the chat. The more and more I research the Sumerian and the Egyptian and all that stuff is coming from here, y'all. And I keep finding it. And I told y'all I just found, let me show y'all something else I just showed the people that I found. Right? Cave in Tennessee.
Come get a trip.
Right? Has the Hebrew inscriptions of Menkaura. Hebrew characters. Covered in Hebrew characters. The vault. They put it in the vault of the bank. And when they translated it, it was written by Menkaura, priest of the land of Kim. Here is Menkaura. Right here. He built the third pyramid in Egypt. Menkaura built the third pyramid in Egypt. And they said they found this over there in the ground by the pyramids, right? So why is y'all finding things written by Menkaura in Tennessee? It's amazing to me. Right here. Menkaura. Right there. Written in Hebrew characters. Listen to me, y'all. St. Louis, Cairo, Illinois, Mississippi Delta, New Orleans, Iowa, all the way up to going up north. Ancient places. Ancient places, y'all. I'm talking about, I just showed y'all that they said they were finding people on the Mississippi River, 57,000-year-old burials. 57,000-year-old burials. Look right there. 57,000-year-old buried over 57,000 years ago on the Mississippi River. Egypt is only 4,000 years old buried, 5,000 years old. We got 50,000-year-old burials on the Mississippi River. This is the old world. This is the old world. And those people are mound builders. These people are mound builders now. Don't get this stuff mixed up. They are mound builders. These mounds sitting along the Mississippi River and all up the Midwest and all through the South are built by certain melanated people of ancient stature people. And the descendants of those people became the melanated people who became the American Indians. You come from a great bloodline of kings and queens. You come from the greatest people on the face of the earth. I can't express this much better.
Get your little butt down.
Because when I go through the South and I start figuring out really who was in these mounds, ain't no way in Tennessee the Pharaoh, the king, and I read a book about him, and they said this man was a great king. He was a great chief. He was giving. He gave away food he was a giving. This not no evil person right here. I read about him. Right? Let me show y'all. They said this man was one of the most giving kings ever in their land. Right?
Who is that?
Hold on, let me see when I pull it up. Oh, it's Menkaura. Generous king. Watch this. Y'all think I read a book about this. I'm telling you, it's just funny how I be reading about this stuff and it come back later in the information, right? It's like the ancestors just give it to me, right? According to ancient Greek historian Herodotus, The Egyptian pharaoh Menkaure, right, had a reputation as a benevolent and generous king. And his father, severe reputation of his father, and so Khufu, the pyramids of Giza are named after his father and grandfather. You see that? The pyramids of Egypt is named after his father and grandfather. The pyramids of Giza now is named after men. Y'all understand what I'm trying to tell y'all. He was generous. The pyramid of Khufu, that's the man granddad. Now, why is this stuff found in Tennessee? That bloodline still over here, man. I'm telling y'all what I know. Menkaure. Hold on. Pyramid of Khufu. Hold on. Right here. Khafre. You see it? You see that? That's what the pyramid is named after now. Now watch this. His son, Menkaure. Yes, Pharaoh Menkaure was the son of Khafre, the pyramid builder. Now, how deep is that? Come on now. This shit linked right up to the people who they say built the pyramids. And they say this man wrote a manuscript in Hebrew character, and it was found in Tennessee. It ain't gonna get no deeper than that, bro. Well, let me pull that back up. Hold on. If it gets deeper than that, I don't know how deep it's gonna go. Come on now. Roll the call. These the people the Great Pyramids are named after. He got the third one. His daddy, Khafre, and Khufu is his granddad. That's the pyramids of Giza. Shit is crazy, man. Come on now. That's why I like to study. That's why I be telling people, I try to study the list of the kings, because no matter what they say they found them in, you will run across information with their names on it, and then you can link it to other things. So I'm sitting here looking at a receipt saying this man got shit found in Tennessee in the cave. Mummy is similar to every aspect, every respect to those of Egypt. Tennessee mummies. Hooked. Shit is crazy, man. This shit linked right up to the people. And his father, severe reputation of his father, and so Khufu, the pyramids of Giza are named after his father and grandfather. You see that? The pyramids of Egypt is named after his father and grandfather. The pyramids of Giza now is named after men. Y'all understand what I'm trying to tell y'all. He was generous. The pyramid of Khufu, that's the man granddad. Now, why is this stuff found in Tennessee? That bloodline still over here, man. I'm telling y'all what I know. Menkaure. Hold on. Pyramid of Khufu. Hold on. Right here. Khafre. You see it? You see that? That's what the pyramid is named after now. Now watch this. His son, Menkaure. Yes, Pharaoh Menkaure was the son of Khafre, the pyramid builder. Now, how deep is that? Come on now. This shit linked right up to the people who they say built the pyramids. And they say this man wrote a manuscript in Hebrew character, and it was found in Tennessee. It ain't gonna get no deeper than that, bro. Well, let me pull that back up. Hold on. If it gets deeper than that, I don't know how deep it's gonna go. Come on now. Roll the coin. These are people the Great Pyramids are named after. He got the third one. His daddy, Khafre, and Khufu is his granddad. That's the pyramids of Giza. Shit is crazy, man. Come on now. That's why I like to study. That's why I be telling people, I try to study the list of the kings. Because no matter what they say they found them at, you will run across information with their names on it, and then you can link it to other things. So I'm sitting here looking at a receipt saying this man got shit found in Tennessee in the cave. Mummy is similar to every aspect, every respect to those of Egypt. Tennessee mummies. Hooked to the Menkaure. I'm gonna tell y'all how I don't normally say this, y'all. I don't normally say this, but I gotta say it. These melanated people who became American Indians are the descendants of these great people. Ain't no way around it.
Now this
Ain't
is
no way around
the
it.
guy he's talking about.
These people been here the whole time. That's why I always told y'all the mounds are not Native Americans. The mounds are aligned like pyramids, Stonehenge, monumental things around the planet. These granite limestone buildings are made like the Cretans, the Macedonians, right over here in America. Same bloodline of people. All of them speaking some form of a linear form of Hebrew. I keep finding the corn with all of them. So the history is told backwards. The people left here civilized, went to other places around the world and civilized these other places. Greece, the Middle East, North Egypt, Italy, Morocco, and Spain. Before it even was there, we was already there. The Phoenicians, all up in Spain and Morocco, taught the Berbers. They taught the Berbers languages. Roll the corn. So we know now that all that shit over there y'all be trying to push over here, we are the ancient culture. So y'all not older than us, therefore we taught y'all. So quit trying to act like all them other cultures schooled us on anything. It's not gonna happen. Not while I'm around. It don't make sense. Everything's starting to make sense now. Everything makes sense. Now, Phoenician loan words and cultural concepts influence the Berber language. Phoenician alphabet served as the basis for Berber script. Yeah, we talk. we talk them motherfuckers every day. We schooled you Berber motherfucking Moors. Roll the corn. Y'all not it. Y'all not it. Now, you gotta understand all these Hebrew people, what they are speaking and what they are building. Then you can see the truth of the world, right? Then you see the real truth. What are they building? What are they speaking? That's what you gotta understand, right? When you understand that, you understand the way the world works, right? They go with the bullshit. Hold on. Won't give me the receipts. Hold on. Can I please get my receipt? Please. Hold on. Roll the corn. That's the wrong one. Now, what they are building and what they are speaking breaks the code. Because now you understand the structures that they are building, right? And you understand what they're speaking. So this is an old Phoenician monument right here with the columns, right? Right here. You can see that it used to have a triangle up there, just like the ones over here. So now, you see it, Phoenicia? So now you understand what we built. If it is a connection between the languages that's leaving here, coming with the structure building of the same people, with Hebrew inscriptions on the buildings, we now understand that melanated people built all of these buildings. All of them. Every last one of them. All the ancient columns, all that stuff, they built all of it. Right? Now, let's go look right here. Let's go look right here. Now, take a good look at this and tell me what you see. Now look at this. Phoenician house.
Get all this on the Sonic $1.99 menu. Debates, drama, touchdown. Fox One, streaming now.
These L'Oreal Plump Ambition lip oils have been the most used in my routine, and I'm so excited to be working with L'Oreal to share with you their all-new Plump Ambition pH lip oil. So this isn't your normal lip oil. This is going to be so unique to you as the color will shift due to the pH of your lips. Just watch as the color starts shifting a few minutes after applying. So based on my lip pH, this is when you donate plasma at BioLife, you're giving someone with a rare or chronic health condition.
What are you fussing about, little kitty?
With date farms. Now, what that look like, y'all? If you see this today, you would say this was Moorish. You would say this was Moorish. You would say this was Arab or Middle Eastern. That's what you would say. That's a Moorish building. It's 1889. Motherfucker been sitting there for hundreds of years.
Hey, get off me.
Maison Phoenicia. Now you will see this in Swabbing Down Moors built. Moors ain't built. Let me show y'all some more stuff. Because these people come from here. I got so many connections to the Phoenicians and the Cretans to America. And I got too many damn receipts. Millions of them. I don't even need no more receipts to even prove that no more. Receipts everywhere. Let's go look at the Phoenicians. So we have to understand how big and beautiful this architecture is. To understand that, look at this. This is amazing. Look at this. Look at this.
Stop, Ducat.
See them columns with the stonework? Look at the
Why you being a
columns.
bad kitty?
Stuff still standing today now. Stuff thousands of years old. And the Greeks is claiming it. And the Moors is claiming it. It's not y'all shit. But that bloodline of people came from here. Now, that building that's carved inside of the mountain, I'm working on that one. Right? I can't think of the name of it right off the top of my head. But it's amazing. I gotta hurry up and get over there and get a passport to get over there. I gotta get another my passport redone, but I gotta get over there. Where it's carved out in the side of the mountain. And I'm gonna break down the people that went there and done that too and show y'all where they come from. I'm gonna do that tomorrow. I got some newspaper clippings on that. Yeah, Petra. Yeah, Petra. This spot right here. You're exactly right. Amazing people. Look at this. This is wild.
Y'all know them the Edomites,
This
right?
wild.
Them the Edomites that went over there.
Look at that.
Edom.
This how advanced the culture had got on these people land. Look at the columns.
There was Edom. Edom went
See, this stuff is so
to the other
old.
side.
There's only one or two civilizations doing this. And
Edom went to the other side when we ran them off. And you can go to Ayob Nazir. He approved to you that those people went over there and recreated everything. That was Edom. That was the Edomites.
ancient times, people. Look at it right here. That's fire. Look at that. I can just sit out there and just smoke tobacco all day on the front porch. Motherfucker just on the front porch. Just smoke. I ain't even move. Hot as fuck. Get out there on the porch like damn. Now, I got some receipts about this spot. But I'm gonna drop them tomorrow. I ain't gonna give y'all all the receipts today. That's the Mississippi information under the river is already enough. That's enough. Now what they say about it, who built it, right? Let me say who they say, the internet say who built it. Now they say Petra was built by, this is what they say, Nabateans, an Arab people who settled in the region and established it as the capital of the major trading hub. It's always a trading hub. That's what I'll be trying to tell y'all. Y'all don't know damn Arabs ain't built that.
Edom built it. Edomite.
Stop it.
Now, you remember Edom is the twin brother to
Petra
Jacob.
Jordan. Okay. Now y'all got to make me dig into that without showing y'all all the receipts yet, because I got to bring them up. Arabs, mounds or tails. Hold on. Let me see. Rose red sandstone cliffs are ancient Nabateans. The city consists of intricate temples, tombs, such as a treasury, and the royal tombs, which was hewn in natural rock formation. Features is cliff face architecture. Okay. We'll get to the bottom of it tomorrow, man.
Edom. Remember Edom.
Nabateans.
Built their palaces in the cliffs, the mountains.
Let's go see if we find a picture of the haunted gathering. Hold on. Because I like to show y'all who they be trying to say built this stuff. And they be capping. right? Matthew invented those amazing tales. Okay. Can't get no receipts on them right now. But I'm gonna show y'all about that though. I just want y'all to understand that some type of Hebrews made it because of the symbolism that's inside of the petrol. And they're trying to give it to these certain people. But it's not them. Now let's go.
You're right. The Hebrews built that, but it was the Edomites.
Who are the Nabateans in the Bible? These inhabited all of the country from Euphrates, the Red Sea, called the Nabateans. From the Euphrates to the Red Sea, the people. Nomadic tribe, South Central Israel. They controlled the spice trade, utilizing King's Highway, a highly trafficked path connecting Egypt to Arabia, to lands in the north as far as Syria and Babylon. King's Highway, spice route, cross petrol, sold by thriving city in the 400 BC. Let's go. I want y'all to get an idea where they sit. Let me see. Now, let me show y'all where they sit. Now you see Assyria. Now coming down, going towards Egypt, that Jordan is a trade spot that you hit, leaving the Middle East. Israel's up here on the water, with Jordan right here, and you go to Egypt right there, right? So Petra is in this area right here. Right by the Israelites, right by the Phoenicians' ancient culture. All our people was up in here. But this is the end of the Mediterranean Sea right here, where Israel is in.
That's the Edomites. And do I have time? Yeah, I got time. I don't have to leave for another 30 minutes. Let me show you that Ayob Nazir tells you that those are the Edomites. They went over there pretending to be us. That's why they think the land is over there. Edomites went over there pretending to be us. Hold on. See if I can find it. Ooh. What the hell? What the hell, Find it. Tell me what it says. I see the writing on the wall. Oh, I see the writing on the wall. Dead. My lamp play and I keep looking for it. Don't be playing. Don't be playing. Chingo. Let me let him play it. Let me figure out which one it is.
So they teach you about the Nabateans. Hold on. And it was a culture there way before them. Let's go see what they say about it. Now they said the Nabateans quickly adapted to the desert home through their use of unrivaled engineering marvels. Let me see what kind of artifacts they got first, because that's how you kind of could tell who the people are without these people lying, right? They be lying, and they artifact look just like some artifact coming out the mouth. Let me see. Now let's look at this. Now those are Syrian Mesopotamian, this Greek, and these are Nabatean. Right here. That's what they say. We gotta see how old they is first though. See, some of these artifacts they show you don't be the ancient culture. They just show you like look at that one. Now that one look kind of old. Right? See, can we scroll down, look at some more. Nabatean culture. Now, look at that. And that's a newer form of lettering. So they can't be that old, right? Because that's a newer form of lettering. That look more like alphabet. You see that? So you gotta go back farther than that. That ain't far enough back. Which the receipt I got kind of showed it, but I ain't through putting all that together yet. But they kind of trying to give you like stuff like this. Shit don't even be old white folks on there and shit. This shit be from 800 AD. And then the temple was built in 1000 BC. They give you a fake picture from the new Nabateans, what they lying as. Roll the coin. We'll get into that tomorrow, y'all. I ain't gonna take y'all too deep. I'm gonna speak on that tomorrow. Look at this. Roll the coin. But that's it. We're gonna be on that tomorrow. But I got an idea exactly who they are. I gotta get through research. I don't like to show y'all stuff and I ain't through researching it, bro. Appreciate that, bro. YouTube, fire. Appreciate that, bro. Ali. I like to show y'all all the time I get through researching it because it don't make sense without the research. You just be reaching. I don't like to reach. I gotta teach it the right way, bro. But I love y'all. I'm in love with you, man. I appreciate the cash out today. If you missed the first part of this, I'm gonna drop it on YouTube. Today I talked about what was found under the Mississippi River. That's my cash out right there. It was found under the Mississippi River, right there by Cahokia. Egyptian style heads on the wall under the Mississippi River in an underground passageway. Fire. And I showed the connection between one of the kings of Egypt. They said found his Hebrew writing in Tennessee. That's on there. All the newspaper clippings on there. You can pause it and screenshot them and check it out. And that's where we going, man. I'm trying to go through like all of these cultures that they speak about in the Middle East and Africa and kind of separate them from because a lot of these cultures are really our cultures on their land. And then about
So, how much time do I got? I got another 15 minutes, so let's fast forward it.
The things that we see in the Middle East. Isn't it ironic that Father Crespi's museum, full of artifacts, later was burned to the ground in the 70s? This museum
Should be somewhere about there, I think.
Location of the origins of these tablets truly unknown, or are they just classified and therefore unreleased to the public? Doesn't it seem suspicious that over 100 tablets with some of the most important ancient history known to man were all discovered in unknown locations? As you can see for yourself when you click on the link in the top right of this video, I have already explained how the Babylonian and Assyrian tablets are truly from America. The descriptions of these tablets fit America more than the Middle East. These tablets match American geology, etymology, as well as biblical cartography, superior to what is presented to us as Mesopotamian. One tablet even goes as far as to depict a map that perfectly resembles the Louis Babel Ecological Reserve in Quebec. Remember, this is the true location of the Tower of Babel. This same tablet details the gods creating the earth, then flooding it. After this, it mentions Nimrod, whom the Babylonians call Sargon, ruling over the tribes of the earth. There's a wise saying that goes like this: if it doesn't make sense, then it's simply not true. And the curriculum that we're taught about the Middle East simply just does not make sense. In the 1960s and 70s, a Christian priest known as Father Crespi in Ecuador became famous for some artifacts that were given to him by the indigenous people of South America. The people who interviewed Father Crespi said this: "We asked Father Crespi how he came by such marvelous things. He said he headed the local parish over 50 years after studying at Italy's University in Milan, where the subject of archaeology had caught his interest. Following graduation, he became a priest and was assigned to Ecuador's beautiful city of Suensa to work among the Indians. In time, he came to love them. Moreover, in South America, he had opportunity to further his archaeological interest. To his great surprise and delight, the religious celebrations over which he presided brought a host of Indians bearing gifts to the kind man who performed baptisms and marriages and was their friend in trouble. Aware of Father Crispi's enthusiasm for archaeology, the grateful Indians brought him ancient objects long hidden in the jungle. He was a private person with a big heart and a deep interest in the past. Where and how do the Indians find these incredible things, we wondered? Oh, they just get them from the caves and subterranean chambers in the jungles, he answered in an offhand manner. There are over 200 kilometers of tunnels starting here in Suensa They run from the mountains down to the eastern lowlands near the Amazon. Now, why is this important? This is important. Father Crespi had an archaeological collection of ancient Egyptian, ancient Sumerian, Babylonian, Assyrian, and things beyond identification. Most of the things that he had were made out of pure gold, which shows that these are not forged because nobody fakes artifacts with gold. But among these artifacts is the same Lamassu that they show us today in the Middle East. This is a small trinket, an idol made out of solid metal. There was also another Mesopotamian god in his collection with the head of an eagle. The same thing that we can also find in the Middle East. But remember, like I told you, the ones in the Middle East are indeed fake. But
already is an original, but there is one the same statue, the same form in the British Museum.
Watch what detox drinks do to your liver.
Let's do it.
Castor oil packs.
That's a spa treatment, not a detoxification or a cleanse. Putting castor oil.
it's very possible that Sumerian artifacts like these could be found all throughout the entire Americas, but were quickly confiscated and hidden from the public. But then later in the 1900s were then faked in the Middle East.
A lot of these Mesopotamian graven images appear to be holding
That's
something
corn.
in their hand, which a lot of people would consider a pine cone.
That's corn.
However, the original examiners of these artifacts have testified that these are indeed heads of maize, which originates from the Americas.
You hear
It never
that?
grew anywhere else on Earth as a permanent crop. Throughout Mesoamerica, there are many religious traditions about the gods giving them corn to eat to sustain their lives. So it is clear and very obvious that these artifacts come from America and not from the Middle East, especially if he's holding a plant that only grew permanently in America and nowhere else on Earth.
So they use American artifacts as models to create the things that we see in the Middle East. Isn't it ironic that Father Crespi's museum, full of artifacts, later was burned to the ground in the 70s? This museum was burned to conceal the evidence that the true old world and the true Atlantis is in America. In modern Persia, there are many statues, inscriptions, and other architecture supposedly left behind by the Persian Empire. But if the Persian kings mentioned in scripture truly lived in the Middle East, then show me one body of any ancient Persian king. There are many tombs built for the death of multiple kings, but archaeologists have never shown the coffins inside of the tombs, nor have they shown us the bodies of any of these kings, like they are broadcasted to the world, the dead body of almost every Egyptian king. Neither can they show you any Assyrian king or Babylonian kings for that matter. Other kingdoms buried or cremated the dead. But if the Persians use tombs like they say, then show us a mummy. They can't even show us one mummy of any Persian king. And they have all these tombs. You can travel to the tomb of Cyrus. You can travel to the tomb of Darius. You can travel to the tomb of Artaxerxes. But guess what? Out of all of these tombs, guess how many mummies that they have shown? 0. Not only that, but several tombs, like the tomb of Cyrus, continues to get reconstructed and renovated, which basically means that it's fake to begin with. The greatest piece of documentation that we can find left behind in modern Persia is the Behistun inscription. The Behistun inscription is a large carved out document on the side of a cliff in southwestern Iran. This inscription is 330 feet above ground.
On the side of a cliff.
49 feet tall and 82 feet wide. How did the ancient scribes even get this high up to engrave this in the first place? It seems kind of counterintuitive for the king to instruct them to make something so high up that nobody could even read it. There's a life-size depiction of Darius I with men in front of him bound up as prisoners of war. All around the image are large engraved panels of cuneiform writing. It features the same message in 3 languages: Elamite, Babylonian, and Old Persian. They admit that King Darius's beard was added on later and it was attached with iron pins. But how did they know what material is used to attach it when the material is not even visible from the outside? Maybe because they're the ones who attached it in the first place. I don't know. When the first images of the Behistun inscription were taken to Europe for investigation in the 1800s, it was in perfect condition. There were few cracks and scratches at all on the artwork. Then, during World War II, soldiers began to use the inscription as target practice, according to Wikipedia, and that's why it's full of cracks today. There's a few things about this that is simply nonsensical to me. Number one, if soldiers use this inscription as target practice, it will be in a lot more damage than what it appears to be, especially considering the fact that it is carved into limestone, which is a relatively soft stone. It's much harder than alabaster gypsum, but still soft enough to completely disintegrate in the contact of actual bullets. Apparently, there is a bullet hole right in front of King Darius's nose, but with close examination, it is obviously not a bullet hole. The hole points downward. If soldiers were on the ground shooting at this inscription, the bullet hole could not possibly end up pointing downward in the inscription. It would actually be pointing upward. And with even closer examination, we can see that there is something round at the bottom of it, almost like a piece of metal or maybe a rebar, possibly to connect this slab to the cutout that they put inside of the cliff. It also seems like they're using the target practice excuse so we can think that the artifact recently got cracked because of the soldiers. They know that the earliest depictions of the inscription shows a perfectly intact, minimally damaged artifact. Therefore, it would look completely fake if it recently got cracked within the last 150 years, knowing that this inscription is actually 2,500 years old in total. So basically, for 2,300 years, this inscription was made. That's 150 years. It got all cracked up and damaged. No one would believe that. So they had to put the blame on something, but they could not put it on natural weathering and erosion. But what I can tell you is, yes, over the last 150 years, it did naturally weather and erode because this is recently man-made. Now, number two, other than the cracks and scratches that we can find on the surface of this inscription, this artifact actually looks pretty good. Very few things are weathered away so much that we cannot see them. The features of the people still remain perfect quality. The feathers of the wings and tails of the deity at the top are in great detail, and the writing all around the inscription are in great detail and can be read with ease. Ironically, out of all cuneiform tablets that we have ever found throughout history, these can be read easier than almost all others. The writing on the wall should just be completely illegible by now, just because of how long it's been sitting out in the elements. This inscription is carved into limestone. Scientifically speaking, limestone exposed to the elements dissolves at about 1/20th a centimeter every 100 years. The inscription is around 2,537 years old. So according to my calculations, 2,537 divided by 100 equals 25.37. 25.37 divided by 20 equals 1.3. That means it should have dissolved 1.3 centimeters over the past 2,537 years.
All right, y'all. Hopefully this is enough information. And you can go and start seeking for yourself because I have to go. I got to be somewhere at 2. But I pray that this information is edifying to you. You go and start seeking and reading the Tanakh, and you can find this online. You can find this book online. You have it for free. Just type in Stone Edition Tanakh, TANAKH PDF. Click it, Hebrew to English. There it is right there. Click it. See, it'll bring it up for free. And this is the exact same book that I read from. You can download it to your tablet or anything for free. See, there's the English there. This is the Hebrew. There's the English. Hebrew, English. Let's go to real quick. Show you this, then I got to get up out of here. I see the writing on the wall. I see the writing on the wall. Somebody read it and tell me what to say. I see the writing on the wall. I'm going to show you what I just read y'all earlier, Nahum. I see the writing on the wall. Right here, this is Nahum. Which one do I want to do? 3. Let's just go do this one. Then y'all can screenshot and read it for yourself. Right there. Screenshot it, flip it, and read it for yourself. Or just go download it like I showed you. Study to show yourself approved. Let Abba know that you believe him and you respect his words. Respect what he says. And you don't take it lightly, that you trust that what he say going to happen. Listen. Zephaniah right there. These are future prophecies. Okay? Y'all can download this book yourself and read it yourself. We really don't need each other to do this, but right now the Most High God has to send out prophets. He has to send out prophets. Why? Because nobody is looking. They're not seeking. And the Most High is a righteous judge. We have to have 2 to 3 witnesses, that's Deuteronomy 19, of our people, of our judges, of our Levites, of our people who know the law against iniquity. And the Most High says in Psalms 19 that his judgments are righteous. So there will be no excuse on Judgment Day in the battle of Jehoshaphat, because you will show the truth. You know the truth now. And it will set you free and set you apart. Let's give Abba Yah all the praise and all the glory and all the esteem. And let's honor him by saying hallelujah, hallelujah, hallelujah. All praise to the Most High Yah. He's the first and last. He is the Aleph and the Tav. And in the middle, he's the Mem. He is our El Emet. He is the creator of everything. And we're going to honor him, honor his words, honor his power. And we're going to fear him with all feel reverence. And we're going to do this by saying, hallelujah. Woo!